obłoczek snu i słów tyle znasz, uczonych cicho przez noc, a tu dzień wstaje już kolorowo. Witaj, gdy musisz wstać, bo słońce już zawiesza na szczytach wież. Poranny swój szal i rusza cień długi marsz. Wokół drzew krząta się ptaków rzesza. Witaj, zacznij od baka, nim słońce po dachach zeskoczy jak kot po nocy ćmę. I zacznij od baka, gdy w progu się waha ktoś, kto winien wejść, a może nie. Gdy musisz wstać, choć tulisz tak pod głową obłoczek snu i słów tyle znasz, uczonych cicho przez noc, a tu dzień wstaje już kolorowo. Witaj, gdy musisz wstać, bo słońce już zawiesza na szczytach wież. Poranny swój szal i rusza cień długi marsz. Wokół drzew krząta się ptaków rzesza. Witaj, zacznij od baka, nim słońce
Hello everyone.
po dachach zeskoczy.
I tried to set up the audio a little bit better. So, can you hear me over the music? I think I set that up too.
Od baka, gdy w progu się waha ktoś, kto
Like, is the music too loud when I talk, or is it good?
a może nie.
Wait, I should just check for myself. Okay, so I guess it does. Okay, wait. Set up the audio a little bit better. So, can you hear me over the music? I think I set that up too. Okay, I have to tinker with it a little bit more. So it should be around here. So it should be bigger. Okay, I guess should be alright. Yeah, welcome back everyone. Today we continue somewhat where we left off. Just setting everything up. Okay, I'll need this and that. Right. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to turn on the
I'll be the son of mankind, defined by your
No,
life
it is
of
too
misery.
long.
Wonders when
Wait.
and how will God deliver me? Streets exhibits me as lost, bleeding hearts that cold like frost. Cerebalized thoughts frees me from corruption and cause.
Well, my corruption is caused with savage. I'm changing bags of white to crazy cabbage. And
Hello,
my
D.
Cadillac to live in lavish.
I'm starting to become
Change the world for my
commoner.
seed plant stunts as Daddy Bergman rolls with.
So let the cycle proceed. It can pay me back in 10 folds now. I'm raising Cain above my foes. Too high to measure. Me and the screw is like forever.
Alright, let's
Into impressions, compressing all my life's a lesson. Swing a J spade. Check
warm
the
up with
session.
something.
Check it out.
I've asked this question yesterday, and I'm still pretty curious. So before we Start animating. Let's check what type of Redditor am I. This I don't use Reddit, but yeah, that's what I wanted to know, because I did set up. Oh, okay, I see what's going on.
We don't become extinct, but what y'all think now when we making cash still in ink? Cause no time for hesitation. Jigs take reports off for every move we make it.
Is it better now?
You made me now, I played it, and that's why at times
I have to replace it for like every other transition. Yeah, okay. So I think I did set it up. What do you mean, kid? I just woke up. Yeah. So I should like move out of wherever you are. Just messed up. It should be around 10 p.m. for you. 10 a.m. I mean. I should just use European time when bothering the phones. You know, PMA and nonsense. Sure. Hold up.
He left corruption here to tempt me to be a killer, but so was empty. Cause every day that got realer. It's like I'm fighting wars without a rival. Pushing my weapons like a Bible and play a game that's suicidal. You try to use me as a pawn, change my world to be a norm. Word is born. I'm raising Cain and moving on. Try to use me as a pawn.
There you go. That's the opening song. Okay, let's check. Okay, crimes. Okay. I'm guessing this was made by Ted. Okay, shoplifting. Maybe as a kid. You know, when it comes to shoplifting, I never really shoplifted as an adult, except for these couple of times. Because the first time when these auto checkout. Oh yeah, I'm hey Kripa, I'm checking what type of Redditor am I, because I asked this question yesterday and no one answered. Yeah, so as I was saying, the first time those auto checkout registers were rolled out, where you scan the products yourself. My first thought was, how can I exploit it? And I found this way. Hold up. Let me pull up some paint for you. I don't know if it still works, honestly. Let me make it okay, so there are two things that those registry things look for. There's like the weight of something. Okay, let it be KG. And like if you scan something, it has this predetermined weight that it has to everything has to check out in that sense. And the second is like products for adults, for example, cigarettes or beer. When you scan those, you need to wait for one of the employees to come over to you and accept it. So here's. My sanity reflects my life in hell. Survive in hell, I reside in hell. Beat corruption to my clientele. Me for making dreams. Okay, so what I found out is that those self-checking registries prioritize is this. Like everything has to be accepted by an employee. And so what I did, and I don't know if it still works, you could try it out, is I took a 6-pack, 6, I scanned one beer, and put it in my grocery thing. Now the weight didn't didn't check out, but it didn't matter. All you could see is that the employee didn't accept it. And so once the employee came over, you know, checked this pretty much disappeared, and I got 5 free beers. And I did that a couple of times before moving out of the city. It's a pretty cool trick. That's kind of okay, so I'll steal from people. You shouldn't steal from people. That's bad. You should steal from corporations. That's all good. Distraction, no. Jaywalking, maybe. No. Yeah, I have that's good. Rhymes bound by militant sounds, else are blessed by God. No more frustrations, face the end like death is chasing those, showing fears like perspiration dripping down the nose. Leave your whole crew exposed to fight like man's supposed to. No, it's not though. Over soldier, my lyrics hold ya. Feel my heartbeat even colder. Fighting for my rights in dark alleys like guerrilla warfare. Now I plan assassinations because the Western nation keeps us in ghettos like an urban reservation. I'll attack your red dawn, no time remaining on point. Military missionaries, how I vary. My mind is scary, preparations for crime. One time, feel me rain, so feel me rain. Black rain, black rain. Citizen Kane, talking black rain, black rain, black rain. Peace students in the game, black rain. Through the struggles and the strain, black rain, black rain. So feel the rain from behind, black rain, black rain. Peace students in the game, black rain, black rain. That's what I do. I take the knife out and no, stab him. Because I'm so badass. Opinions. Shit drawing. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Take an image. Fighting like the world's against me. Put my life in one hand, cause you only get one hand. One game, the players, yo, they're all the claim. See, that's his name. This church using lies to give them fame. Next to streets, who gets beneath you like an egg in pain. And sells the drugs to put you off your game. What's your right track? Who stabs you in the back while he says he's loving ya. With all his heart, I see him chill with scanners in the dark. I think killed someone would be a red flag. That's kind of what I do right now. He's laying your cards by the tools. I'm confident, lounge your back and sipping on my booze. Even though my cards were dealt to lose. Yo, I'm not confused. It's the same story as before. I win my money, then I'll hit the door. Look at my hand and it's a different score. Am I dead for sure? I'd say kill someone. I'll be the gambler once more. No, it's not a deal breaker, but it is a red flag. Single parent poverty inherits, a pair of honeys and an education. Friends in the same situation. Our religion. There's no philosophy. The only books I read is philosophy. Like fiction novels and all that stuff just isn't for me. I don't know. Yeah, this is something you have to fill out for working for me. Don't have one. If you count my phone as a meme folder, then it'd be under 100. Favorite color? Three more cars were laid. What do they give me back? For my friends and honeys, I got my blue on smack. I baby girl the track. Yo, I know they cheating. Gov's got a Cadillac. My favorite color is cyan, but it's not good. I be the gambler exposed. Life's a gamble, and streets are filled with deadly wishes. Yo, it's funny how the world switches. They see church keeps the faith while the governor collects the riches. Yo, it's funny how the world switches. You see, life's a gamble, streets are filled with deadly wishes. And it's funny how the world switches. You see, church keeps the faith while the governor collects the riches. See, it's funny how the world switches. My final card was the mob, I suppose. They give me a job, so I chose to play my gun, but that card left me exposed. Life's hell.
but smells like a rose. Yo, I can't compete with this clientele. Every day I see my mama weep, and all my baby moms do is sleep. It's like this game has got me living cheap, and now I'm caught up in the endless sleep.
I guess for me the equivalent would be like Newgrounds levels.
Look at this. In my hand, I got the
Although I can't lie, I slightly care about my
I got the seed, I got this, I got that. Look at that. Got it.
my Tekken rank.
Get up right now.
So I can't judge that much. Although I still can.
You better
It's
look
just
for the
fine.
army and teach you how to be a
Like
man.
a time
'Cause right
investment,
now,
not
I gamble
much
the
more.
machines are filled with deadly wishes. Yo, it's funny how the world switches. See, church keeps the faith while the governor collects the riches. And it's funny how the world switches.
Hell no.
Life's a gamble.
I didn't pay attention
Filled with deadly
to
wishes. Yo, it's funny how the world
school at all
switches.
until
Church
high
keeps
school.
the faith while the
Because
governor
then it
collects
actually
the
got
riches. Yo, it's
hard.
funny how
You
the
actually
world
had to pay
switches.
attention.
Citizen
Before you
Kane,
could just mess around all day, it was good.
Thanos planet.
Favorite number? 24, if I remember. But it's not here. 12 is also nice. 87. 42 is cool. 42 is like, I think, the meaning of life number. Respect woman. They occurs? Not often. Say what I want. Yeah. Pick a musical band. And I did a couple of those yesterday, and they always pick bands that I don't know. Stevie Wonder might be a hot take, but I don't like him. Like his music. Rick Ashley, boring. Taylor Swift is alright. Don't know. Boring. Goated. I don't know, I guess Bowie.
An oversized man plans to scam for information. Infiltration. Still breath
All
weeks
the
like
day.
coffee. Sticks to me like toffee. I
Christmas
tell
has
the
the
fake
worst
authority.
music.
Drilling me about last
Halloween
night.
is
I
like
hold
silly.
back 'cause of growing back
Easter
streets. That's why I
doesn't
silence
have
all
music.
facts. Says you watching my back. Gonna
Isn't
ring
this
me up
just
on something.
Christmas but
Releases
like
can't ring
pagan?
me up on nothing. You see, I live
Might
my
be
life hanging on
mistaking
the edge
something.
of sin. My friends are worth a million, have a meaning in this flings. Here's what drama brings as I was walking to. People say your
I don't
mates
know
is
what
dead.
that is.
Ask you what's
Just
you.
gonna say Halloween.
All respect is due. Swing up, boo ain't
Do you
leaking.
think what do you
Propaganda's
think?
peaking.
Not.
Amazing freaking. Rainy shells from hell to let the gun do the speaking.
Okay.
Body hits cement once I hear the tires screeching. Thinking to myself it's gonna be a
Don't have
weekend.
it.
I run, feel the devil coming down like a ton. Test of a righteous son, no fun. Plus I didn't
think
blaze
it's
on the
actually
slash maze,
Crover.
don't even own a gun. Can't even tell it was
I know
Lady Bell,
AC/DC.
angel with tears in hell,
I
destruction of a
just said they're
funky
mid.
for real. Imagine how I feel hanging out.
It's
Guilty's
Crover.
the word about. Caught up in the alley and the way they
Yeah,
shout
actually.
like.
Just a day in your life. Just a day in your life.
It's all about the lost angels.
Just a day in your life.
Oh well.
I'm talking about the lost angels. Yo, we live in lost.
I guess we're back to this.
And the way we live in lost. It's all about the lost angels.
Oh yeah, I worked really hard on this stream thumbnail. So I came up with a cool angle to do for this scene.
Days and nights regarded soldier. See the shadows of a soldier consuming nails wrapped up in a cube and smell death from every angle. Faith is hardened like a tortured angel. See him pacing, frustration like the devil's chasing. L's embracing, thinking of the time he's wasting. Look across, see a life is lost from the heat of mangled body. Stains of murder splattered on the street. It's like scenarios you people doesn't matter. Sons killed, try to make a build, others get battered. Dreams get shattered.
Okay, wait, I think I should draw it out
I
before.
realized it was my next to Ken's that was lost.
Oh yeah,
Explaining
true.
to his friends how
I
the
keep
gun
forgetting
just
about
went
it.
off. I puffed L's call, take some glances. What's the chances? So in the club doing the latest dances. No escape from the street life is murder. Salvation keeps getting further. Just a day in the life. Now 1, 2.
Just a day in the life. Just a day in the life.
I talk about the lost angels.
Just a day
And the way we live in lost.
Just a day in the life.
It's all about the lost angels.
Just a day in the
Yo,
life.
we live in lost.
Just a day in the life.
I talk about the lost angels.
Living lost.
And the way we live in lost.
In the life. In the life.
Yo, I see the lost angels.
Just a day
And the way we live
lost in the life
it's all
here,
about
son.
lost angels.
Living lost in the life here,
Yo,
son.
we living lost.
Just a day in the
I
life
talk
here,
about
son.
lost angels. And the way we live lost.
Yeah, wait, give me a second. I have to set the sound up. Just give me like a minute.
One time.
Should be good now. Cause I messed around with the audio a little bit. It didn't change across the whole like project. Okay. So my plan for this new scene is it's gonna be like this angle. It's like I draw this angle.
Like this.
The point is that he's like hunched over.
What role does reality give? Feed
Not
them
like
precious
this.
for my peeps to keep my image legit. And let my knowledge burn eternal like the elves that we had. Cause only heaven overstands about the sins we commit. It's like my faces are split.
Not like
My first
this.
impressions are lies and lessons. Every day reveal the answer to my question. So I penetrate fake real
Boss man,
intention.
I guess he
Elevate
hasn't
my
woken up
state
yet.
through the rhymes. I'm connecting like spawns. An extension
No,
of my
it's
body
his
and
workplace.
mind.
He
Be the citizen from hell.
probably
Talk
wakes
truth
up
like
at around
dawn.
3
And
when I'm about to quit.
Trying to break down my elements, but the truth is
Yeah, so I'm
evident.
hunched
In the
over
games,
like
the
that.
regiment,
No,
in your
I
face
look
like
over
shame.
here.
About the fake life, you'll either got you locked in a chain. But the more you play will be the black of my rain. And the less you
Like a Max
say,
is talking
less I
to
gotta
me.
explain. Like that.
Like
And
that.
check it out.
Check it out.
It's like that.
Like that.
I bring reality, facts.
It's like that.
It's like that.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Like that.
Like that.
I bring reality back. Hey, yo, we're walking the path. Biography that of that cat who making cash.
Yeah, and
to
afterwards
flow.
my
Don't see how you
half like
live
falls
like
off
that
in
ass
a
I
very
blow. Not rob
Kino
lie, I bring
style.
relations to flow.
Like this.
Word relations got y'all feeling for truth like they the last temptations of Christ. I'm questioning life in all its worth. Status based on that word. Pawns in the devil's curse. Life be dirt and streets be murder. Yo, I'm taking it further than it's ever been. I like for having in this world of sin. I wonder will
Yeah,
God
like that.
accept me for the way I play to win? They call me Cain. I'm captured as a citizen.
Okay, let's get to it.
Play, I expand on my mentals like theories. Word seeking vengeance like fury. Guided by the facts, cause deviance is obedient to serve all lies. Only truth gets heard. I divide by thirds. Ill gets cured. Put a lock on the title of the best that's heard. Every gem that I recite, accompany God's word. To my soldiers at night, I ensure that my advantage is pure. Cause my capacity to rob seeks more. Like the son of Jehovah, bless the heads on tour. Not spray, your commercialized play, no more. I say, the real hip hop and lead the way. The S-P-A-D-E, behind the J be me. From the citizen of K-A-N-E, with another page to put the Y upon your MV. Pressure on your living trendy, cause yo, it's like this, reality. It's just technicalities, and my destiny exceeds your formalities. So I
How do I do this angle?
and never use my salaries to prove cause yo, it's like that.
Like that.
Check it out.
Check it out.
It's like that.
Like that.
I bring reality. Facts.
Like that.
Like that.
Check it out.
And check it out.
Like that.
Like that.
Bring reality back.
Like that.
Because I don't want it to be just like a normal shot where I look like this.
Citizen Kane
know,
brings
like,
reality.
turn over
Facts.
Right.
Yo, success
like here.
brings reality.
That'd be boring.
Facts.
Like
Niggas fade, he
that.
Trying
brings,
to
yo,
spice it up
reality. Facts.
just a little
Down
bit,
they
but
bring, yo, reality.
I want it to be like hunched over, you know? But
Facts, brother, A's, they bring, yo, reality.
okay,
Facts,
I guess it has to be like this, something like that.
Fact, whole world we live is reality.
like-
Facts, street life, it brings you reality. Facts,
No, like
hip-hop
this.
brings to you reality. Facts, one time, 49.
Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna use that in a bit, but right now I'm just maybe first let me get this one. You know what, this one. Or you know what would be even cooler? Look. Instead of it looking from like down, what if the camera was like up? And just like this. Something like that. I think that'd be cool too. Right, let's try that then. wasn't there like a sprite sheet that had all those custom angles of like bodies and heads? I think I even downloaded it, but I have no clue where it is. General D? I guess not. Why are there no song titles? Hold up. Someone's messing with me. Because it's playing from Spotify. It's all should be set. Oh, I may know the reason why. I have to go into OBS like main files and turn it on there. It's so weird. Yeah, sorry for that, but I'm playing an album. So just find this song and you'll get all of them. It's not? Okay, wait. Now it should. Yeah, I have to set this up for each individual like scene inside OBS. It's silly. Theodore, welcome back. I have been dueling Buran for the past 2 years.
Hello, I'd like to order 1 fry, please.
You want fries with that?
No, just the one.
But do you want fries with that?
Yeah, I'll take some fries with my fry.
Alright, be right there, sir.
Okay. I'm waiting.
Yeah, I first have to finish up, the order the boss gave me, which is, this duel. So it's gonna take a while for me to deliver to that Scottish folk. Okay, this happens because I'm in. Yep. Sorry. Hey, welcome back everyone. I see that we're back to... Damn, 26 people. Welcome back everyone. Check this out. I finally figured out how to like level my audio. So my mic should be more stable and I don't have to manually lower the music. Way faster than I thought it'd be. Yeah, now I'm doing it like a real madness animator. I'm going Gabriel Bach mode. It looks better. So why does this song have like 10 seconds of silence at the end? It's gonna be Mr. X style dialogue though, so don't worry, it won't be like... okay, what's like the generic madness combat? Let me look up some. Give me just a sec. I'll think of something. Okay, so look, he's not gonna go and say something like, "We haven't got time to spare, so I'll make this brief. There are many dimensions other than ours, once different but still similar. We've recently found out," you know, stuff like that. It'll be cool dialogue, don't worry. Okay, right here the hat is supposed to fall off of him. I don't know how to do it. Look around here, I guess. And the text fades. Like, he shuffles around, maybe he like... Goddess and the Astronaut is such a boring ass band. They're just like Diet Coke explosions in the sky. Okay, I'm just gonna have him do its over face, and the hat is just gonna fall off him. It's Grover. Right, this weird like head motion is supposed to be him trying to get like his cap to fall. Does it? I guess because there's like no sprites over here. Yeah, like this moves weird. I agree, I won't deny. Just made it worse. I don't know, Krupa, I don't think it's that bad. Like, bad enough to... Okay, let me rethink this, because it's kind of weird. Maybe there's like a better approach to this. I like a better idea for him to, you know, get the cap off of him. I'm feeling after 3 days pretty good, definitely better than I'd expect to. The main issue is that most of what I'm doing requires like replanning. Like when it comes to animations, I don't have the privilege of just finishing somebody else's work where I don't have to think about what I'm doing. I just, you know, go through the motions, kind of chill, talk to you guys. I have to like think up of some, you know, not only like any like angles and scenes, but something cool, because I just hate to animate something like mid. You know, something you've seen before and I've done before. That'd just be miserable for me. And this Kripa, in this specific universe, Mr. X-Style doesn't have a, you know, a form of his own, you could say. Like the entire plot is that I'm looking for someone who's like strong enough that he can like deal with Mr. X-Style possessing him. Because right now he like subsists upon me, and that's why I can't heal, like I said. It's because he's like surviving only because he's like feeding off of my healing abilities. So he doesn't have a body. Although I think I could just like maybe have him like yoink it off me. It's like, you know, I'm wearing it and he's like shoop. You know, like shoop. And goes back. Because he still can move. He still can like go from person to person. right now I'm just thinking, how should I go about it? Because yeah, because this like overface, it's kinda. You may be right. Just delete everything. There. Yeah, that is accurate. Oh wait, does my like thing not work? Voice visual? Oh, okay, I see why. Let me just quickly, yeah, audio source, make sound. There. Okay, now it works. Because yeah, the voice visualizer didn't work. I don't know why it's there in the first place, but I just think it looks cool. You know what, I'm gonna have a think and a smoke about this. I think the music is good, the album is pretty long and it's all like quality. So I'm gonna leave you for like 5 minutes. I didn't mean that. So I think it'd be nice to pick someone new besides the... What was his name from the Clockwork Orange? This guy. Like this was Buran before I started streaming, whenever he asked me what's the progress. Alex. Okay. Actually, I know a better one. Hell yeah. Okay, black at it. I just find another album because this one's about to end, and let's get some OGs in here. Rakim.
What? Yo, just when things seem the same and the whole scene is lame, I come and reign with the unexplained for the brains. So things change, they strain the sling. I'm trained to bring game. History that I arrange.
Yeah, the other's knowledge is infinite.
Go to practice with tactics when the track hits.
Okay, so let's not just overthink this. I'm just gonna do what I say I'll do. Cap's just gonna be yoinked off of him. I'm gonna fall off. One of the guys that's supposed to be standing here is gonna like notice it, walk up to him, and another scene is gonna happen. So one advice I can give you when it comes to making madness cartoons is avoid dialogue as much as you can. Like, if someone's talking, it has to be crucial to the story. Like no filler dialogues, no like quips. I guess you can keep one-liners. But yeah, these two lines of dialogue are going to set up most of the intro, like most of the plot for the intro.
Now we get our party on. So being beneficent, I bless them with dialogue. Stay expecting the next testament. By the guard, I roam through battle zones with clone for chaperone. Blast beat with saxophones. One of the baddest rappers known. Every country, city, and borough. Side street and ghetto. Allen Alley and metal theories thorough.
Yeah, unless you're Czech, then you can write as much dialogue as you want.
One master plan, just the world's metamorphosis, and the plan is kept in orbit. Turntables we spin awkward, but needles never skip off it. Rhythms we express are similar to our ancestors. It'll answer your questions if you understand the message. From the days of the slave choppers to the new age of prophets, as heavy as hip hop gets, I'm always ready to drop it from the mind, which is one of Allah's best designs, and minds will stand the test of time. When I rhyme, the 18th letter, the prophecy professor. I stay clever, long as the plan is stay together. Bring a praise from Mecca, make a phrase for the better. In new days to remember, always and forever. The 18th letter, the prophecy professor. I stay clever, long as the plan is stay together. Bring a praise from Mecca, make a phrase for the better. In new days to remember, always and forever. The all, baby.
Feel good, you know what I mean, to come back and get embraced. That's like the best part, you know. Being gone for a while, you know. I walk through the streets, yo, when you coming out, you gotta come out, this and that, you know. So, you know, I always want to come back, had little setbacks, but to come back and get embraced, man, that's the best part.
It's been a long time. 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 Rockin' the microphone solo with follow procedures. The crowd couldn't wait to see this. Nobody been this long awaited since Jesus. Who wouldn't believe this? I heard the word on the street is I'm still one of the deepest on the mic since Adidas. They said I changed the times from the rhymes that I thought of. So I made some order, put the new world in order with mathematics. put your status above the average and help you rappers make paragraphs with graphics. Cause new days is dawning, new ways of performing. Brainstorming, I write and watch the night turn the morning. On and on and I got the whole world responding. Rock, I keep it hot, blow the spot without warning. The emperor, well known for inventing a sentence full of adventure, turning up the temperature, rush with adrenaline. How long has it been again to be in the state of mind that Rakim is in?
It's been a long time. Rockin' the microphone solo with. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Rockin'.
When I'm out propping, either hanging or shopping, people see me stop and ask me when the album dropping. The wait is over. In formation like a soldier, like I told you, greater, stronger. Now that I'm older, I broke the code of silence with overloads of talents. My only challenge is not to explode in violence. I'm Asiatic, and blazing microphones a habit. At least once during the course of a day, it's automatic and ghetto apparel. Mine of a Egyptian pharaoh, far from shallow. Thoughts travel like an arrow, a law's monotony. So far they can't stop me. You know, raw on property like Omar Gaddafi. More thoughts than Bibles, recitals, taught disciples. A sort of mic, so words scatter like a rifle. Thoughts is trifle, I'm busting these for you. Hey yo, technical difficulties is through.
It's been a long time. Rockin' the microphone solo with. It's been a long time. Rockin' the microphone solo with. It's been a long time. Rockin' the microphone solo with. It's been a long time. It's been a long time.
When I flow tonight, I show them new heights, I go to right. They know I strike with new prototypes to blow the mic. Critics and biters don't know where my source of light is. Still leave authors and writers with arthritis. Curse kids like the pyramids when they found the style. First to ever let a rhyme flow down to now. The rebirth for hip-hop will be dropped now. Cause the crowd didn't hit the original when the wow. So be alarmed, what you about to see is the bomb. Like 3D and arm, vivid like CD-ROM. Info kept like internet.com. My notebooks, my bond like the Holy Quran. Since I came in the door, said it before. But no, I ain't down with Eric B no more. At night, the open mic be inviting me to rhyme. So yo, I'm online. It's been a long time.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Rockin' the microphone solo with. It's been a long time. Rockin' the microphone solo with. It's been a long time. It's been a long time.
Wait, does Flash 24 not have the pencil? What is it? Flash, yeah. Really? What is it? So weird.
Remember that? Turn the beat up, I get lost in the mind, come across the rhyme, kick my feet up. Then I find myself in time, I was on a train. Destination Marley Marl's domain. I entertain things that never be the same. DJs will convey it up the label, okay. And Teddy Ted and Special K was the first ones to play it on the radio with the crazy flow. I pay dues until it pays me dough to do a show. When I'm at the helm, I cover the whole realm. In control and leave your soul overwhelmed. Under the influence of beats and instruments, lyrics make it intricate and elements intense. When you was playing Pac-Man, it was the jams I packed. Peeps was swarm when I was performing black, I'm all that. Back before they turned hip-hop to rap, it was always a place to party at. Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? I remember the spots that used to be hot, just like the rooftop. A place that only few can rock on a
Yeah, I know some are hidden, but it's just not here.
Until you hear gunshots, that's when the fun stops. Here come the cops, time to go home, get in order. Cause I'll be back in Manhattan if something's happening at the Latin Quarter. House of Havoc when it came to 14 karat. And if you had a year, kids to try to grab it. It's cool at the Red Parrot, we was doing it there. I was the first one to rip it at the Union Square. Me and DJ Red Alert did work. A crazy concert, a lot of kids got hurt. I did encores at the encore. They wanted more, I kicked the freestyle. True, I heard the crowd roar like a funhouse. Bronx Center, never ending black. Place to be was the Brooklyn Armory. Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? Remember that?
Oh, what the fuck?
Remember that? Open the door, let the crowds in. Over 20,000. Wow, the music's loud and microphones growling. Tickets are sold out.
I guess it's
Parties
just
is
not
packed
fair.
in on tour, ripping basketball arenas back then. Even after parties, posses of players and hotties. Everybody was gaudy, spreading bucks like shotties. Spending cash to make a good time last. Thoughts that I had give me a blast of the past. Memories of unforgettable times on my mind. Dollar signs and melodies and incredible rhymes. The people I met in the sets that got wrecked. All the mics I checked. Most of all, life's effects. And peace to all the people I grew up around. In the streets back when beats had a rougher sound. I used to be wild. Me and my crew sit back and we smile. Keep pals of pictures foul in case I go see now. Cause some things are just too good to be forgot. Like your neighborhood block or your favorite spot. Certain records always seem to make me reminisce. And when it hits, and then it clicks. Remember this, my life flashed before me. I'm near from the sounds I hear. I pinpoint the year. It's perfectly clear. I like the way it went down and all of that. In fact, it mean a lot cause you can't bring it back. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that.
Vertigo, do you still even like do madness?
Here we go.
Must have been a good while since I saw your last animation.
Yo. Yo. Rockin', yo. The saga begins, my eyes is the photography lens. Properly push pens and show quality gems. The harvest be grim, but yo, maybe tomorrow we win. If we follow the trends and keep count of the dollars we spend. I want a mahogany bin, I want lottery in. I want property friends, plus my hobby is skins. If I get sloppy and sin, then my prophecy ends. But the gotta begin, watching my odyssey spin. In a place where war be, based on a true story. Territory was made for me to pursue glory. Blast alone, masses and zones have to be sown. Every capacity blown, I'm internationally known, yo. So all hail the honorable, microphone phenomenal, persona is unvulnerable. Trust me, son, I continue like a saga do, bringing you the drama to allow you that the chronicle was just begun. The saga begins. The soul control, rockin', set it all. Yo, the saga begins. Still say a rhyme after the next one. The saga begins. The soul control, rockin', set it all. Yo, the saga begins. You know that I'm the solo. Yo, my
my never-ending epic. Got the world spinning hectic. I quickly spread it to the whole city's infected. Suspense that I supply intensify. Then commences my daily events go by. You get involved in this. Paragraphologist, narrating novelist, market this, sound marvelous. I'm the star in this, which means the author's authentic. Most definite, every episode's an epidemic. So when you research, check it, here go the evidence. They represent with lyrical negligence for presidents. My science existed without the fiction.
Oh, well, I guess
Every inscription is a special edition. So all hail the honorable, microphone phenomenal, persona is invulnerable.
Liquid pen? What is
continue like a saga,
yeah.
bringing you the drama to
Okay, it does actually exist.
The saga begins.
The soul controller, rockin'.
Set it off. Yo, the saga begins.
Still stay around after the next one.
The saga begins.
The soul controller, rockin'.
Set it off.
I see. I slightly fixed it. Yes.
Yo, the legacy lives. Let them see what the
Because yeah, it's meant to be like there's meant to be like a small part of
telepathy increases, melody can speak it.
this thing seen over here. But
Pictures in movie theaters, lyrics you hear is devastating the
I
way
don't
you
know.
hear it.
Maybe if I feel like
So soon you and your people
more detail obsessed, I'll
the names change,
about
the
it.
game remain the same. How one came to reign on his claim to fame. No stopping this, I'm dropping this with hip hopping this. And when the topic gets topicless, then I'm writing the apocalypse. So all hail the honorable. Microphone phenomenal, persona is invulnerable. Trust me, son, I continue like a saga do. Bringing you the drama to allow you that the chronicle is just begun.
The saga begins.
The soul controller, rockin'.
Set it off. Yo, the saga begins.
Still stay around after the next one.
The saga begins.
The soul controller, rockin'.
Set it off. Yo, the saga begins.
You know that I'm the solo with rockin'.
Set it off.
Rockin',
Revet it off.
rockin',
Set it off.
and you know that I'm the solo with rockin',
Set it off.
rockin',
Set it off.
rockin',
Set it off.
and you know that I'm the solo with rockin',
Yo.
Okay, I think that works.
Kind of glad I ain't come out in this, the last few years, But right now, I think everybody want to change back to hip hop and, rhyme skills and things of that nature. So the timing, man, is perfect. Plus, this is '97, which is Born God. You know what I mean? And I'm back, straight up.
Yeah. It's the return of the wild style fashion. It's smashing hits, make it hard to adapt to this. Put pizzazz and jazz in this, the cash in this, master this, blast this, and make a clap to this. DJs don't want cuts and obey the crowd. Just pump the volume up and play it loud. Hip hop's embedded. Before I said I wouldn't let it, but me and the microphone is still magnetic. Straight off the top, I knew I'd be forced to rock. Dead floor to stop, the spot scorching hot. Hoping I open, rocking my law seminars, massage at the bar, smoking 10-hour cigars while I admire meaties. With more vision than TVs, I find it easy catching diabetes from fly sweeties. Sit back and wait to hear slam and track. Rock a jam by popular demand. I'm back.
I control the crowd, I hold it down. When it's pop, it's jiggy when you hear the sound. From town to town, until it's world renowned. And I rock New York City all year round.
It's on so you can swerve when it's heard in clubs. Thought patterns displayed on Persian rugs. Equations are drawn up in Paisley form. Micah stay warm, my flow is avion. Deep as a nautilus, you stay dipped in raw style. From the shores of Long Island to Panama Canal. Intellect pictures show trends like a clothes designer. I'm in effect quicker than medicines in China. Split the mic open, fill it with something potent to go in. And take a toting. Metal planes start floating. High science is spoken, altitudes cause choking. Product is hypnotic, it's soaking, it's still soaking. Showing better scenes than grams of amphetamine. Plans to scheme means I'll forever fiend. Long as the mic is loud and the volume's pumping, I'ma move crowds of 2,000.
I control the crowd, I hold it down. When it drop, it's jiggy when you hear the sound. From town to town, until it's world renowned. And I rock New York City all year round.
My rhymes and lyrics Define spirits like a seance. It's fat crayon. My writings display chaos. My plan is damaged. The diagram the way the damage. I take advantage until the crowd go bananas. What a rush. I hit cuts and I lust to touch. Microphones be clutched by the illustrious. Word spread I inherited. Many ways to say the unsaid. Born with 3 sevens in my head. In time, no one can seem to blow your mind as far as this. Define, you'll need philosophers and anthropologists, astrologists, professors from your smartest colleges with knowledge and scholarships. Where I'll be dropping this. Some of the things that I know. Oh, be in your next Bible. When I die, go bury me in my notebook in Cairo. What the great God from Egypt manifest was right rhymes line with the stars. I'll come back to bless the mic.
I control the crowd, you know I hold it down. When it drop, you know it's jiggy when you hear the sound. From town to town until it's world renowned. And I rock New York City all year round. I control the crowd, you know I
I
hold
need
it
to look
down.
up a
When it drop,
reference
you know it's
because
jiggy when you hear the
I'm
sound.
about to pass this off to like Arcade.
World renowned. And I rock New York City all year round.
Rock him along, the microphone fiend is back. You know what I mean? To death do us
Okay, it's like military cut, right? Yeah, it is. Ah, I see. Okay, Arcade, I hope you have fun with this. Because I don't.
Clark can't bring it on. What you gonna say to make me say why? What you gonna say to make me wanna say? What you gonna say to make me say why? What you gonna say to make me wanna
It's me
say?
and my peeps, we getting buzz. Looking for clubs, misses with kisses and hugs. Looking for love, she gotta be
This is a
nice.
placeholder. I'm gonna give it to Starkey to, you know, draw the angles.
Road runners finding more spots than Columbus. Pocket full of phone numbers from some of the world wonders. Take my time and find where the right one is. Smooth as jazz, no more than a half. Ready for math and on a steady path like Betty Shabazz. And when I see the whiz, I'ma step to my biz. And there she is. Let's see if she passed the quiz. It's appropriate. We go get
Theodore, I think that's a bit too mainstream.
The place is ours, by now I can embrace.
By that I mean I'm gonna get copyright struck.
Why don't you stay a little stay a little while, baby? Why don't you stay a little
We on the low mating, infiltrating, negotiating. We both be making moves and dough, MOs relating. She ain't taking, I want it, but yo, I know she waiting. I throw the bait in, and before you know we dating. I want the format to the doormat. Contacts, fast callbacks, and all that. Your deepest ecstasies to your rare accessories. Your secret recipes to your bare necessities. She real exotic, body feel like Lucille Roberts. Name brand closets, culturized products. Claws like a scorpion, caught me in deeper. But you sweeter, never buy a two-seater. Every mile I plan to have your mind beguiled. Till it informs me more than you will normally allow. Raise more than an eyebrow with a flavor style. But now I can taste your smile. Stay
Why don't you stay a little stay a little while, child? To you, stay a little stay a little while, child.
Sometimes it's hard to fight it and not let her see me get excited, but she know I like it. She know the deal like a psychic. Mine is haunted because I always find her on it. She know what I want, where I want, when I want it. Blowing up my Motorola. Daddy, you coming over? She on the sofa, holding a remote controller, candle burning lower. Favorite dish getting colder. She had a solar, cause I told her I wanna hold her. But I'm missing, she's sitting in one position like yoga. A TV show was over, to top it off, she dead sober. Then I open the door and kiss her on the shoulder. She say I'm rolled, like Mr. Lover Lover. We had a hard day, ready to parlay. Her thirst say obey everything that God say. Okay, let's play a while and I embrace your style. So much flavor, I can taste your smile. Stay a while.
How do I make it look good?
If you was born in New York City, let me say you know that. I was born in New York City.
New York. New York. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. New York. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. New York City. New York. New York. New York. New York. New York. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. New York. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. New York City. New York. New York. New York.
Hey yo, once upon a rhyme where the scenery sets, you see stress. Streets a matter of life and death, no regrets. Life's a test, it's trite with special effects. Neighborhoods full of reps, cities of projects where the young cadets get stripes from the vets and comrades. The quest to be the next to finesse, collect debts and select best with death threats. Object, cheddar, better your total net. With trends is set from ways to express their outfits. Friends get wet trying to make ends connect. Avenues to check, boulevards to sweat. The smell of gun smoke's more common than cigarettes. We got clicks for wreck, we like pits for pets. We got Johnson Jets and Knicks, Yanks and mess. We like much respect, sex extra wet, and high tech dialect you ain't catch yet.
The Bronx. No doubt. No doubt.
Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Hey, yo, we got blocks and blocks of big shots with big knots and big
Damn.
props. Yo, this is where the bullshit stop, where herbs get got. If you snitch, you get shot. We get down and lead a town in a state of shock. We got dangerous hangout spots and slick cops. Place called Rikers Island where kids get locked. A lot of gear to rock. Blocks of clothes shops. Styles are top notch. This is the place to watch. So blast the box. The radio station is hot. Ease your mind staring at skylines from rooftops. Flip scripts for chips and new whips off the lot. Quick to call a shot. Politic with thick plots. And the Garden of Eden is deceiving. We got to make sure the core of the Big Apple don't rot. Where seeing's believing we be achieving a lot. Where disc jocks created hip hop. Check it out. Queens.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. New York City. New York. New York. Long Island. New York.
Hey yo, we got 5 barrels of ghettos, many places to meet. You get lost in busy streets, a city that never sleeps. Mecca, Pilon, Medina, the population increased. The desert and the oasis, New York, the far east. east with guards and sheiks. Pretty Amazons for weeks. Player dawns and fleece of the family's black sheeps. Icons to teach, but we all act unique. We got stats to reach, so we all have to eat. A masterpiece with their own masterpiece. The craft's elite. We be going past the peak, the latest technique. No other place get as deep. Who parks really some of the world's greatest athletes? DJs and MCs and graffiti artists who use walls and subway trains for marquees. We go back to B-boys, breakdance and breakbeats, and it'll never cease. And on that note, we say peace.
New York. New York. No doubt. New York. No doubt. New York City. New York, New York. New York. New York. New York. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, check it out. Show me love.
Promise you won't do me wrong if I turn you on. Promise you stay all night long, making love till
Yo,
dawn.
it's time to bring the day in. Fresh out the crib, sauteing around the weigh-in, swerve on surveying. That's when I saw the kind you wanna see more of. The sexy aura, it made it hard to ignore her. Expressing her possession, her property skyrocketing. I'm investing in her presence and in time and profits. I take an acre for you, fertilize the soil, then make it boil till it produce black oil. Cause shorty sweet is the flavor of 40 divas. Photos and features worth more than Mona Lisa's. It's lady luscious, tender touches, my blood rushes, smiles and blushes on billboards and buses. And me, I'm just a bronze-skinned, calm gentleman, slim fit and open arms, mellow with a dawn's grin. Ghetto discipline could be your confidant, beyond friend. It's one of the laws, man. Rock him, show me love.
Promise you won't do me wrong if I turn you on.
Go ahead.
Promise you stay all night long,
Yeah,
making love till dawn.
turn me on, love.
You won't do me wrong if I turn you on. Promise
Yeah.
you stay all night long, so we can
Check it
get
out.
it on.
I'm in effect mode. I keep the episode when you express your finesse to your dress code. Every step supposed you've been blessed and it shows. My interest grows, the effervescence explodes because this chick's characteristics, mystic, hips are thick. Just a little bit of lipstick, can't resist it. Description, Egyptian smile, queen of the now. That means she dipped in style. She remind me of Nefertiti, yes indeedy. But it's hard to get it like hieroglyphic graffiti. Studied her exhibits and checked the colorful curves. Intellect with swerves, I could have wrecked my nerves. That's my word. Digging her enigma that exists in a sister. Carefully wrapped in her figure, we connect like a collision in her. Just to knowledge her wisdom, speed up my metabolism. Show me love.
Promise you won't do me wrong if I turn you on. Promise you stay all night long,
Yeah,
making love till
check it
dawn.
out.
Promise you won't do me wrong
Go ahead.
if I turn you on. Promise
Yeah.
you stay all night long, so we can get it on.
Your MO is hard not to notice, so my motive is to stay focused. Body moves like aerobics, attractions. Vibes I caught came from your ways and actions, but my frame hard to explain. No acting the mind games, but thinking of what can happen is migraines. The X-rated thought remains. We relaxing, and you nagging me for the agony to your anatomy by the fractions. Your measurements, it pleasures in every inch of your temple. I travel 23 million miles of your mental chemistry between you and me in harmony, causing angles to meet like trigonometry or pyramids. That's where your deepest treasures are hid. Then it gets oviparous, cause I know where it is. I mastered that, cause it's easy when you react. The all natural aphrodisiac. Show me love.
Promise you won't do me wrong if I turn you on. Promise
Yeah.
you stay all night long,
Go ahead.
making love till dawn. Promise you won't do me wrong if I turn you on. Promise you stay all night long,
Yeah,
so we can get it on.
show me love.
Promise you won't do me wrong if I turn you on. Promise you stay all night long, making love till dawn. Promise you won't do me wrong if I turn you on. Promise you stay all night long, so we can get it on.
So just knowing that people compare me with every hot kid.
If you can see if you can solve the mystery, the answer revolves around your history. So carefully, I drop this degree, scientifically and realistically. If you can see if you can solve the mystery,
It's 11.
the answer revolves around your history. So carefully, I drop this degree, scientifically and realistically. In eternal blackness, in the midst of the darkest night, proteins and minerals exist within specks of light. Solids, liquids, and gases, and sparks of light within infinite lengths and widths and depths and heights. No beginning or ending, with 7 dimensions, enough space for more than 1 million worlds and inventions to travel through time, with enough room to be the wound of the Most High's great mind, which He would soon make shine. With intelligent elements, insight that He would gather in the realms of relativity. Electricity struck matter, energy explode, He would load and keep releasing atoms by the millions, till the numbers increase, until it was burning. He kept returning Himself to the source. The hotter His thoughts, it gave the center more force. He gave birth to the sun, which would follow His laws, all caused by His mental intercourse. Who is God? If you can see if you can solve the mystery, the answer revolves around your history. So carefully, I drop this degree, scientifically and realistically. To explain his craft, the master in the attic. He dealt with measurements, his language was mathematics. His theoretical wisdom of the numerical system, the complete number 9, which means born or existent. He gave birth to all planets, inorganic and organic. So you wouldn't take it for granted, they rotate at their own distance around the sun and fully submit to the existence of one. And each one was promised everlasting perfection. If each one keeps spinning in the same direction to the east, and each speak the motion of peace and harmony, and each show devotion to teach the universes to come. The whole world must go according. Oh, your galaxies are mirage, your stars start falling. So stay in your orbit, maintain safe and sound like the planets. Your cycle remains perfectly round. If you can see if you can solve the mystery, the answer revolves around your history. So carefully, I drop this degree, scientifically and realistically. Let's go. Consciousness to consciousness, my knowledge and His wisdom, His response is this, a understanding, which is the best part. He picked the third planet where new forms of life would start. He pursued, show and prove every move in order. Back to the source, He let off His resources in the water. Climb His climax where the climate is at high degrees. Seas start to breathe deep in the darkest seas. And the plan is to lay in the cleaves to form land and expand, using the same cleaves to born man in His own image. Our origin begins in the east. Culture rise to free with the powers of peace. Dealing equality, nature's policy is to be God. Build and destroy positively, born life like a law. And each one was given everlasting perfection. If each one keep living in the same direction, and life was life, and love was love. We went according by the laws of the worlds above. It showed us physically we can reach infinity, but mentally through the century we lost our identity. Life started ending, we got trife and started sinning. Lost touch with the beginning, now cipher stopped spinning, and what was once easy became confused and hard. Which brings us back to the mystic question, who is God? 66 trillion years since His face was shown. When the 7th angel appears, the mystery will be known. Check Revelations and Genesis, St. Luke and John. It even tells us we are gods in the Holy Quran. Wisdom, strength, and beauty, one of the meanings of God. G-O-D, you and me, Goma, R's, Dubar. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, sun, moon, and star. Man, woman, and child, and so is the law. If you can see if you can solve the mystery, the answer revolves around your history. So carefully, I drop this degree, scientifically and realistically. If you can see if you can solve the mystery, the answer revolves around your history. So carefully, I drop this degree, scientifically and realistically. Let's go.
Bro, I learned this method from Gabriel Bash. If you're saying this isn't good, then you're saying he's not good.
Man, and man was a universe, and the universe was always existed, and existence was life, and life was a law, and the law had no beginning because he is what always was. Rock him a law. Peace. Now who is God? Yes, yes, y'all. Check it out, y'all. Yes, yes, y'all. Check it out, y'all. Check it out, y'all. Yo, I find the show, rhyme till it's time to go. I'm designed to blow, my mind's inclined to flow. Yo, my MO making all kind of dough. From the info that Rock him show, you know. I find the show, rhyme till it's time to go. I'm designed to blow, my mind's inclined to flow. Yo, my MO making all kind of dough. From the info that Rock him show, you know. Yes, yes, y'all. I still fiend by any means to flow, and I go through extremes, don't intervene. My invention show like a three-dimensional screen. Cause I mention many things and I'm presenting many scenes. Guess I'm telegraphic, motion's energetic. Better tell them forget it, cause I'm telekinetic. Crowds are screaming, I choke the mic and keep squeezing. Style seeming like I use 1,000 words without breathing. Busting text like Russian roulette, I doubt you win. Freestyles like hand grenades without the pen. Composing, the leader mic full of corrosion. Don't test this, orchestra expect this explosion. And shows I spit flows with 7 deadly venoms. Killer syllables with poisonous synonyms in them. Ideas is blowing, mics is blowing from what I'm showing. See it, I keep it going when I'm flowing. I find the show, rhyme till it's time to go. I'm designed to blow, my mind's inclined to flow. Yo, my MO making all kind of dough. From the info that Rock him show, you know. When I'm flowing, theoretically speaking like a drummer, I take you through the streets to the parks in the summer, or illustrate a time and place you never been in. Make you focus on the future after seeing the beginning. And my style wows like mouths on the trumpet. Volume down, it's kinda low, need to pump it up another notch, turn the dial till it stops. More watch you got, more
I am in fact pretty OG Vertigoch.
Keep scoping till you hear me. Words are spoken clearly. It's no smoke screens on the scenes that I'm showing. Man, I keep it going. Damn, I keep it flowing. I find the show, rhyme till it's time to go. I'm designed to blow. My mind's inclined to flow. Yo, my MO making all kind of dough. From the info that Rock him show. You know, I find the show, rhyme till it's time to go. I'm designed to blow. My mind's inclined to flow. Yo, my MO making all kind of dough. From the info that Rock him show. You know, who pages cause panic. Freestyles is frantic, thoughts is organic, flow is aerodynamic, mic is volcanic, rhymes spread across the planet. I send out the scribe, now the vibe's gigantic. Now I'm internationally known, mental capacity's blown. I hope your microphone's accident prone. Raw footage is shown, but only showing scenes of my own, leaving your peripheral vision in the zone. But not the twilight from the insight that I write and recite. And my mic could be bright, cause I like the night glowing. It's out of sight what I'm showing. Man, I keep it going. Damn, I keep it flowing. I find the show, rhyme till it's time to go. I'm designed to blow, my mind's inclined to flow. Yo, my MO making all kind of dough. From the info that Rock him show, you know. I find the show, rhyme till it's time to go. I'm designed to blow, my mind's inclined to flow. Yo, my MO making all kind of dough. From the info that Rock him show, you know. Accurate tactics make them clap to this. When I move the crowd, my rhythm still don't miss. Breeze through melodies, cause it's been a long time. My lyrics is fury and rappers hate to hear me rhyme. Every antidote that I quote is no joke. Nobody smiling in the ghetto from the notes I wrote. My high techniques wreck and disrespect me. Have you following the leader up and down the street, so kick along. As I rip a song with pull, as the rhyme goes on, I get paid in full. It's Rock him. I'm indicating rhymes for the show, and check it out, y'all. I keep it going when I'm flowing. I find the show, rhyme till it's time to go. I'm designed to blow, my mind's inclined to flow. Yo, my MO making all kind of dough. From the info that Rock him show, you know. I find the show, rhyme till it's time to go. I'm designed to blow, my mind's inclined to flow. Yo, my MO making all kind of dough. From the info that Rock him show, you know. Straight up, Rock him along, the fiend of a microphone still flowing. You know, one love to the last tune coming through your living room soon. Straight up, fine dance. One love. The whole tri-state. One love. Rock him along, baby. You know.
It's been a long time.
Now we're on to remixes, okay. Another one. Let's keep it going. Okay, you know what, why not? Let's get something everyone will like. Is that a pregnant emoji? Are you saying I always deliver? Take care of that hater. Yeah, it's Jover for you, man. Tekken, only if Duskrow's live. Each time we play I just beat his ass. But I'm pretty sure he's offline right now, so... I don't know, maybe when he's live? Not a big fighting games guy. I played some MK9 when I was a kid. Tekken 6. Then I started playing 7 and now 8. Spirit Strike, maybe. I don't know what that is. And when it comes to Street Fighter, for me the appeal isn't quite there as it is with Tekken. Because in Tekken, when you're fighting, you at least have some sort of illusion that there's like, you know, characters interacting with each other, you know, fighting. Because when I see Street Fighter gameplay, all I see is like frame data. Like, that's kind of the issue I have with sprite-based games. Even in like, you know, Street Fighter 5, I still see like not characters moving, but just, you know, moves with you know, specific. I blanked out on that word. Attributes, I guess. Values. You know, in Tekken at least you have some sort of illusion that people are fighting there, especially with a 3D environment. Talk about Street Fighter, about being skill based, as if Tekken didn't exist. Like, yeah, MK is just for casuals. That's why I don't think I'd find it very fun. Like, MK9 was pretty fun to play, although last time I played it was when I was a kid. But when I saw like the newest MK gameplay, it just looked kinda not miserable, but what's the word? Like I feel like the novelty would wear off pretty quick if I were to start playing it. No, I'd pick the like the sand guy who can do the BBC move. I'll play a couple games and probably get bored of it. This music by now. Like, you know, breakcore, like atmospheric drum and bass. I heard so much of it as a kid that it just kind of bores me. Hold up, what else do I have? This one's a pretty fun album, if I remember right. Still atmospheric, but slightly more interesting. Yeah, it's very similar to Haircuts. It's from the same genre. Okay, after I'm done with this scene, I can play some Tekken local. Unless I see like a grand protest in the chat, then I won't. My boss is probably sleeping anyway, it's not like he'd notice. exact definition of what a symbiote is. Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's find it. Yeah. A lot of this movie is. Oh yeah, there was a pinned message that had the entire thing explained. Now it's gone. Oh well. Okay, guess I'm muted now. Like I should still be temporarily blocked. Okay, you know what? Let's just put on Tekken. Fuck it. It's not a window, it's a game. No, not display capture. I guess I could just do a display capture, why not? Hello world? Are you there? Yeah, what a crack. You know, back. Yeah, we're so barak. But how could this album even be copyrighted? It's like a remixes of other songs. What are you talking about? White woman jumpscare. Okay, I guess I think I played this album. So I guess we'll be just fine as long as I like pause my stream for, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, well, how about Judas Priest? I'm getting taken down immediately. Oh, Metallica. That's a nice idea. You have to be lucky which music is copyrighted. Oh yeah, I haven't bought her yet. I might someday, but right now I'm just waiting for Heihachi. Okay, you know what? I know what to play. Yeah, Lydia is like the least patriotic Polish person. You know, half her dialogues are about how much she loves her country. So did my game crash? Looks like it. Yep, game crashed. It happens sometimes. Yeah, but overall I saw that Lydia has been nerfed. Like, in comparison to how she was in 7. Like, I don't know, I haven't played tested her yet. Rip Elo. Do you think I'll get fired if my boss catches me? It looks like to me he's still sleeping though. So maybe I should be fine. Fuck off. Again? God, dude. Alright, let me... wonder how the VOD's gonna look like. Will be even able to hear me. Tekken King, cooked. Are we actually back? Oh. Yes, we are actually back. Oh hell yeah, now we're vibing. I guess my stream is just gonna get taken down like the instant I play something copyrighted. So I don't know. It could be just really lame if I had to play like Madness music all day. I'm not fucking Lars, come on. No, there's like 34 characters now in this game, and you give me the worst one. What's this guy doing? Barely playing the game. Go slow. Playing against Lars is just mostly a guessing game. Grab. Oh. Great job. Yep. Great. Yeah, let's just... I wish I could somehow skip matches. Like I'm snoring over here. Oh, yeah, the music kind of fits. No, let's just keep doing this. That's not even one punch. Come on, just die. Yeah, this is like perfect music for playing against Lars. Just you're waiting for the match to finish. Just end. Okay, I'm about to launch him. Oop. Oh, guess not. I was gonna rage at him, but locked. There. Yeah, Lars theme, so true. It's like the music that comes on when a Lars player logs in. Like waiting for their free dubs. Okay, Yoshi isn't bad to play against. Except my character has the worst matchup against Yoshi. Because whatever I can do, like however I can attack, you can just back free that. If you know the matchup, you can just avoid everything I can throw at you. So let's see if it's a noob or impossible. There's no real in between with Yoshis. Okay, he doesn't seem that good. Nice one. Okay, I don't know how minus that is. Oh, that oh, that kills. Christ. Wish I had that type of damage. Oh, did he? Okay, is this me or is this? I think that's him. What is this? Is this made by Kevin too? Okay. Let it be so. There. Yeah, now we're in a second trolling compilation. Haha, Yuma Kazuya. Honestly. Okay, what's the combo for this one? I don't know. Okay, one more and I'm starting to get bored. No good. Oh, I'm not playing Leo. You know what? I'd much rather just go back to animating than play against Leo. Oh yeah, this is what I was trying to communicate with you guys. Yeah, I feel like at least half the appeal of this stream went away with me being unable to put on some actual good music. Not give me a sec. I'll find something. I'll have to look pretty good, but like I can't believe even some obscure like hairdresser, like haircut type music got copyright striked. I wonder if even some like breakcore, you know, like Bandcamp breakcore music is copyrighted too. Let me check for some good ones and even this is like when I get my stream pulled, I am out of ideas. Okay, you know what, while I'm here I'm just gonna work on the Hackerman clip, because it wasn't fully finished. Still have some stuff left to finish that. general. Yeah, I got pulled over for copyrighted music 2 times now. I'm trying to find what I can actually play without being pulled in the first like 5 minutes. Sienna Sleep could also work, right? Their music is so like distorted that I don't think any copyright like detector could ever find out what the music is. That's a good idea. So that, or there was another idea that people had. Let me find it.
There are woodcuts dated back to the 16th century in Germany featuring a tall, disfigured man with only white spheres where his eyes should be. They called him Der Grossmann, or the Tall Man. He was a fairy who lived in the Black Forest. Bad children who crept out into the woods at night would be chased by that tall man, and he wouldn't leave them alone until he caught them, or until the children told the parents what they had done. Even then, there was this chilling account from an old journal dated around 1702. It's translated from German, so the words might be inaccurate.
My child Lars is gone, taken from his bed.
Lars.
The only thing we found is a scrap of black clothing. It feels like cotton, but it's softer, thicker. Lars came into my bedroom the other day screaming at the top of his lungs that the angel is outside. I asked him what he was talking about, and he told me some nonsense fairy story about Der Grossmann. He said he went into the groves by our village, and he found one of our cows dead, hanging by a tree. I thought nothing of it at first, but
I'm
now
so glad. Fuck Lars.
he's gone. We must find Lars, and my family must leave before we're killed. I'm sorry, my son. I should have listened. May God forgive me.
So there's another one, but it's actually from a book. So
I'm waiting for a name
once
drop.
the Slender Man began popping up in the
There it is.
stories, and I'm sure something about it seemed familiar. I'm an amateur folklorist, so I have a few books lying around. It took me a while, but I finally found something in W.K. McNeilson's Ghost Stories of the American South. Most of the tales collected are they're transcripts from recordings of other folklores, but McNeil compiled them, and he offers notes. It's a really handy book. Anyway, this particular story appears in the book's 7th section, Other Supernatural Creatures.
When I was younger, a cousin of mine came to live with us. He was older than me and my sisters, maybe 16, 17, and they were the only folks he had left in this world, really. And he was the awfulest liar you could ever know. Anything he'd tell you was a lie, almost. I liked him all right. We slept in a loft in the summer because it was cooler up there, and in the winter we slept on the floor closest to the stove. My sisters had their own room. So one night my cousin wakes me up by punching me in the shoulder. And it's summer, so we're both up in the loft. And my first thought when he woke me up was to punch him out, because I'm not happy being waked up, you know? But before I can say anything, he puts his hand over my mouth. "Listen," he says. So I listen real careful. It's the scratching like something's on the roof.
Right, you know what? I don't know about all of this, like modern creepypasta, like Slenderman creepypasta. Just give me Jeff the Killer. I haven't heard that story in a long time. Ah, scary image.
Excerpt from local newspaper. Ominous unknown killer still at large. After weeks of killings, the ominous unknown killer is still on the rise. After little evidence has been found, a young boy states that he survived one of the killer's attacks and bravely tells his story. "I had a bad dream and woke up in the middle of the night," says the boy. "I saw that for some reason the window was open. even though I remember it being closed before I went to bed. I got up and shut it once more. Afterwards, I simply crawled under my covers and tried to go back to sleep. That's when I had a strange feeling. Like someone was watching me. I looked up and nearly jumped out of my bed. There, in the little ray of light illuminating from my curtains, were a pair of two eyes.
Hey.
These weren't regular eyes, they were...
Okay, is there like a deep voice reading of it?
And the ominous unknown killer is still at large. After weeks of unexplained murders, the ominous unknown killer is still on.
Okay, I guess there isn't. Oh, creepypasta check.
Jeff the Killer. Jeff a jeho rodina se právě přestěhovali do nového sousedství. Jeho otec dostal povýšení v práci a oni si mysleli, že by bylo nejlepší žít v jedné z těch lepších čtvrtí. Jeff a jeho bratr Liu si nemohli stěžovat. Nový, lepší dům, co se dalo nemilovat. Právě když vybalovali, přišla jejich nová sousedka. Ahoj, řekla. Já jsem Barbara. Bydlím tady přes ulici. No, chtěla jsem se představit a chtěla jsem taky představit svého syna. Otočí se a volá na něj. Billy? Tohle jsou naši noví sousedé. Billy řekl ahoj a běžel zpátky ke hře na jejich dvoře. No, řekla Jeffova matka. Já jsem Margaret a tohle je můj manžel Peter a dva moji synové, Liu a Jeff. Každý z nich se představil a pak je Barbara pozvala na narozeninovou oslavu jejího syna. Jeff a jeho bratr už chtěli odmítnout, když jejich matka řekla, že rádi přijdou. Když Jeff a jeho rodina dovybalili, Jeff šel do svého pokoje. Mami, proč si přijmula pozvánku na narozeninovou oslavu nějakého děcka? Já už nejsem malej.
Story time. Since we can't find any music that won't get me taken down, I'm looking for creepypastas, but okay, listen to the voice of an English narrator.
Forget that face. Those cold, evil eyes. That psychotic smile.
You know, he sounds like he's the one who wrote it. Jeff the Killer movie? Damn. Oh, damn. Okay, I guess there are no good Jeff the Killer readings. Guys, any other ideas? It sounds like Jeff. For a second I thought about Sonic EXE, but I think that's kinda over. No, I feel like only Zaptron would get scared of that. You know, hyper-realistic blood. Okay, I kinda wanna listen to it now.
Never leave my head. Police still are on the lookout for this man.
AR-15
if
or
you see anyone that fits the
AK,
description in the story, please.
From memory, I
contact
think
your local police
AR-15 is
department.
cooler. Ah. Okay, AR-15.
Jeff and his family had moved into the new neighborhood. His dad had gotten a promotion at work, and they thought it would be best to live in one of those fancy neighborhoods. Jeff and his brother Lou couldn't complain, though. A new, better house. What was not to love? As they were getting unpacked, one of their neighbors came by. Hello, she said. I'm Barbara. I live across the street from you.
On the video.
Well, I just wanted to introduce myself and to introduce my son.
Jumpscare warning.
She turned around and called her son over. Billy, these are our new neighbors. Billy said hi and ran back to play in his yard. Well, said Jeff's mom, I'm Margaret, this is my husband Peter, and our two sons Jeff and Lou. They each introduced themselves, and Barbara invited them to her son's birthday. Jeff and his brother were about to object when their mother said that they would love to. Jeff went up to his mom.
Yeah, opacity there.
Mom, why did you invite us to some kid's party? If they haven't noticed, I'm not some dumb kid. Jeff,
Okay, it doesn't
says
work.
his mom, we
What
just
about
moved
properties?
here. We should show that we want to spend time with our neighbors. Now we're going to that
I don't think
party,
you
and
can
that's fine.
apply alpha to
Jeff started to talk, but stopped
the
himself,
images.
knowing that he can't do anything. Whenever his mom says something, it's
chroma
final.
key?
He walks up to his room and plops down on his bed. Sits there looking at the ceiling when suddenly he gets a
Opacity,
weird
there we
feeling.
go.
Not so much a pain, but a weird feeling. He dismisses it as
there we go.
some random feeling.
Man,
He hears
someone's
his
gonna
mom
get
calling
so
him down to
spooked
get
by
his
that.
stuff,
Like, what the
and he
hell?
walks down to get it. The next day, Jeff walked
Yeah,
upstairs
just getting
to get
copyrighted.
breakfast and get ready for school.
Because there's like
As he sat
some
there,
copyrighted music
eating his
playing in the
breakfast,
background.
he once again got that feeling. This time it was stronger. Gave him a slight tugging pain. He once again dismissed it. As he and Lou finished breakfast, they walked down to the bus stop. They sat there waiting for the bus, and then, all of a sudden, some kid on a skateboard jumps over them, only inches above their laps. They both jump back in surprise. Hey, what the hell, kid?
What the hell?
The kid landed and turned back to them. He kicked his skateboard up and caught it with his hand. He wears an Aeropostale shirt and ripped blue jeans. Well, well, well. Looks like we got some new meat. Suddenly 2 other kids appeared. One is super skinny and the other is huge. Well, since you're new here, I'd like to introduce ourselves. Over there's Keith. Jeff and Lou look at the skinny kid. He has a dopey face that you would expect a sidekick to have. And he's Troy. They look over at the fat kid. Talk about a tub of lard. This kid looks like he hadn't exercised since he was crawling. And I, says the kid, am Randy. Now, for all the kids in this neighborhood, there's a small price of bus fare, if you catch my drift. Lou stands up, ready to punch the light out of the kid's eyes, when his 2 friends pull a knife up at him. I had hoped you'd be more cooperative, but it seems we must do things the hard way. The kid walks up to Lou and takes his wallet out of his pocket. Jeff gets that feeling again. Now it's truly strong, a burning sensation. Stands up, but Lou gestures him to sit down. Jeff ignores it and walks up to the kid. Listen here, you little punk. Give back my bro's wallet or else. Randy puts the wallet in his pocket and pulls a knife. Oh? And what you gonna do? Just as he finishes his sentence, Jeff pops the kid in the nose. Kid reaches for his face. Jeff grabs the kid's wrist and breaks it. Randy screams and Jeff grabs the knife from his hand. Troy and Keith rush him, but Jeff's too quick. He throws Randy to the ground. Keith lashes out at him, but Jeff ducks and stabs him in the arm. Keith drops his knife and falls to the ground screaming. Troy rushes him too, but Jeff doesn't even need the knife. He punches Troy straight in the stomach. He goes down. As he falls, he pukes all over the place. Lou can do nothing but look in amazement at Jeff. Jeff, how did you... That's all he says. They see the bus coming, and know they'd be blamed for the whole thing, so they start running as fast as they can. As they run, they look back and see the bus driver rushing over to Randy and them. As Jeff and Lou make it to school, they don't dare tell what happens. All they do is sit and listen. Lou just thought of that as his brother beating up a few kids, but Jeff knew it was more. It was something scary. As he got that feeling, he felt how powerful it was, the urge to just hurt someone. He didn't like how it sounded, but he couldn't help but feel happy. He felt that strange feeling go away and stay away for the entire day of school, even as he walked home due to the whole thing near the bus stop. And how now he probably wouldn't be taking the bus anymore. He felt happy. When he got home, his parents asked him how his day was. He says, in a somewhat ominous voice, "It was a wonderful day." Next morning, he heard a knock at the front door. He walks down to find 2 police officers at the door, his mother looking back at him with an angry look. "Jeff, These officers tell me that you attacked 3 kids. That it wasn't a regular fight, and that they were stabbed? Stabbed, son. Jeff's gaze fell to the floor, showing his mother that it was true. Mom, they were the ones who pulled the knives on me and Lou. Son, says one of the cops. We found 3 kids, 2 stabbed, 1 having a bruise on his stomach, and we have witnesses proving that you fled the scene. Now what does that tell us? Jeff knew it was no use. He could say him and Lou had been attacked, but there was no proof it was not them who attacked first. They couldn't say that they weren't fleeing because, truth be told, they were. So, Jeff couldn't defend himself or Lou. Son, call down your brother. Jeff couldn't do it, since it was him who beat up all 3 of the kids. Sir, it was me. I was the one who beat up those kids. Lou tried to hold me back, but he couldn't stop me. The cop looked at his partner. They both nodded. Well, kid looks like a year in juvie. Wait, says Lou. We all looked up to see him holding a knife. The officers pulled their guns and locked them on Lou. It was me. I beat up those little punks. Have the marks to prove it. He lifted up his sleeve to reveal cuts and bruises, as if he were in a struggle. Son, just put down the knife, said the officer. Lou held up the knife and dropped it on the ground, put his hands up and walked over to the cops. No, Lou, it was me. I did it. Jeff had tears running down his face. Huh, poor bro trying to take the blame for what I did. Well, take me away. The police led Lou out to the patrol car. Lou, tell them it was me! Tell them I was the one who beat up those kids! Lou's mother put her hand on Jeff's shoulder. Jeff, please, you don't have to lie. We know it's Lou. You can stop. Jeff watched helplessly as the cop's car sped off with Lou inside. A few minutes later, Jeff's dad pulls into the driveway, seeing Jeff's face and knowing something's wrong. Son, what is it? Jeff can't answer. His vocal cords are strained from crying. Instead, Jeff's mother walks his father inside to break the bad news to him. As Jeff weeps in the driveway, after an hour or so, Jeff walks back into the house, seeing his parents were both shocked, sad, and disappointed. He can't look at them. He can't see how they think of Lou when it was his fault. He just goes to sleep, trying to get the whole thing off his mind. 2 days go by, with no word from Lou at JDC. No friends to hang out with. Nothing but sadness and guilt. That is until Saturday, when Jeff is woke up by his mother, with a happy, sunny face. Jeff, it's the day, she says as she opens the curtains and lets light flood into Jeff's room. What's today? Says Jeff as he stirs awake. Why, it's Billy's party. Jeff is now fully awake. Mom, you're joking, right? You don't expect me to go to some kid's party after... There was a long pause. Jeff, we both know what happened. I think this party could be the thing that brightens up the past few days. Now, get dressed. Jeff's mother walks out of the room and down to get herself ready. Jeff fights himself to get up. He picks up a random shirt, pair of jeans, walks down the stairs. He sees his mother and father all dressed up. His mother in a dress, his father in a suit. He thinks why they would ever wear such fancy clothes to go to a kid's party. Son, is that all you're going to wear? Says Jeff's mother. Better than wearing too much, he says. His mother pushes down the feelings to yell at him and hides it with a smile. Jeff, we may be overdressed, but this is how you go if you want to make an impression, says his father. Jeff grunts and goes back up to his room. I don't have any fancy clothes, he yells down the stairs. Just pick something, says his mother. He looks around his closet for what he would call fancy, and he finds a pair of black dress pants he had for special occasions, and an undershirt. He can't find a shirt to go with it, though. He looks around and finds only striped and patterned shirts, none of which go with dress pants. Finally, he finds a white hoodie. It's lying on a chair, and puts it on. He walks downstairs to find his parents are all ready. "You're wearing that?" they both say. His mother looks at her watch. "Oh, no time to change. Let's just go," she says as she herds Jeff and his father out the door. They cross the street over to Barbara and Billy's house. They knock on the door, and it appears Barbara, just like my parents, way overdressed. As they walk inside, all we see is adults. No kids. "The kids are out in the yard. Jeff, how about you go out and meet some of the kids?" says Barbara. Jeff walks outside to the yard full of kids, and they're running around in weird cowboy costumes and shooting each other with plastic guns. He might as well be standing in a Toys R Us. Suddenly, a kid comes up to him and hands him a toy gun and a hat. "Hey, mister, you want to play?" he says. No, kid. I'm way too old for this stuff."
I'm reading this, don't
Kid
worry.
looks at him with that weird puppy dog face. "Please?" says the kid. "Fine," says Jeff. He puts on the hat and starts to pretend shoot at the kids. At first he thinks it's totally ridiculous, and then he starts to actually have fun. But it's the first time he's done something that takes his mind off of Lou, so he plays with the kids for a while, until he hears a noise. It's a weird rolling noise. Then it hits him. Just as it does, Randy, Troy, and Keith all jump over the fence on their skateboards. Jeff drops the fake gun and rips off the hat. Randy looks at Jeff with burning hatred. "Hello? Jeff, is it? We have some unfinished business."
Hello, Koluki.
Jeff sees the bruised nose on his face. "I think we're even. I beat the shit out of you, and you got my brother sent to JDC. "Oh no, I don't go for even. I go for winning. You may have kicked our asses that one day, but not today." As he said that, Randy rushes Jeff. They both fall to the ground. Randy punches Jeff in the nose, and Jeff grabs him by the ears and headbutts him. Jeff pushes Randy off of him, and both rise to their feet. Kids were screaming, parents were running out of the house. Troy and Keith both pull guns out of their pockets. "No one interrupts or guts will fly," they say. Randy pulls a knife on Jeff and stabs him in the shoulder. Jeff screams and falls on his knees. Randy starts kicking him in the face. After 3 kicks, though, Jeff grabs his foot and twists it, causing Randy to fall to the ground. Jeff stands up, walks towards the back door. Troy grabs him, though. "Need some help?" He picks Jeff up by the back of his collar and throws him through the patio door. As Jeff tries to stand, he is kicked down to the ground. Randy repeatedly starts kicking Jeff until he starts to cough up blood. "Come on, Jeff, fight me!" He picks Jeff up and throws him into the kitchen. Randy sees a bottle of vodka on the counter and smashes the glass over Jeff's head. "Fight!" He throws Jeff back into the living room. "Come on, Jeff! Look at me!" Jeff glances up, his face riddled with blood. "I was the one who got your brother sent to JDC, and now you're just gonna sit there and let him rot in there for a whole year? You should be ashamed." Jeff stands up. "Oh, finally you stand and fight." Jeff is now on his feet, blood and vodka on his face. Once again he gets that strange feeling, the one in which he hasn't felt for a while. "Finally he's up," says Randy as he runs at Jeff. And that's when it happens. Something inside Jeff snaps. His psyche is destroyed. All rational thinking is gone. All he can do is kill. He grabs Randy and pile drives him into the ground. He gets on top of him and punches him straight in the heart. The punch causes Randy's heart to stop. Randy's gasping for breath. Jeff hammers down on him, punch after punch. Blood gushes from Randy's body until he takes one final breath and dies. Everyone's looking at Jeff now. The parents, the crying kids, even Troy and Keith. Although they easily break from their gaze and point their guns at Jeff.
Bro, Jeff would
Jeff
be
sees the
busted
guns
in like
trained on
Street
him
Fighter.
and runs for the stage.
Aye.
As he runs, Troy and Keith let out fire on him, each shot missing. Jeff runs up the stairs and hears Troy and Keith follow up from behind.
Sorry for
As
the
they let out
noise.
their final round
It's
of
a
bullets,
loud
Jeff
neighborhood.
ducks into the bathroom. He grabs the towel rack and rips it off the wall. Troy and Keith race up, knives ready. Troy swings his knife at Jeff, who backs away, and bangs the towel rack against Troy's face. Troy goes down hard, and now all that's left is Keith. He's more agile than Troy, though, and ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. He drops the knife, grabs Jeff by the neck. He pushes him against the wall. A thing of bleach falls down on top of us from the top shelf. It burnt both of them. They both started to scream. Jeff wiped his eyes as best he could. He pulled back the towel rack, swung it straight into Keith's head. As he lay there, bleeding to death, he lets out an ominous smile. "What's so funny?" asks Jeff.
Why so serious?
He pulled out a lighter and switches it on. "It's funny," he says, "is that you're covered in bleach and alcohol." Jeff's eyes widen as Keith throws the lighter at him. As soon as the flame made contact with him, the flames ignite the alcohol in the vodka. While the alcohol burned him, the bleach bleached his skin. Jeff let out a terrible screech as he caught on fire. He tried to roll out the fire, but it was no use. The alcohol made him a walking inferno. He ran down the hall, fell down the stairs. Everyone started screaming as they saw Jeff, now a man on fire, drop to the ground nearly dead. The last thing Jeff saw was his mother and other parents trying to extinguish the flame. And that's when he passed out. When Jeff woke up, he had a cast wrapped around his face. He couldn't see anything. He felt the cast on his shoulders, stitches all over his body. He tried to stand up, but he realized that there was some tube in his arm. When he tried to get up, it fell out. The nurse rushed in. "I don't think you can get out of bed just yet," she said as she put him back into the bed and reinserted the tube. Jeff sat there with no vision, no idea of what his surroundings were. Finally, after hours, he heard his mother. "Honey, are you okay?" she asked. Jeff couldn't answer, though. His face was covered. He was unable to speak. "Oh, honey, I have great news. After the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed of trying to attack you, they decided to let Lou go." That made Jeff almost bolt up, stopping halfway, remembering
Jeff
the
killed
tube
someone. What do you
coming out
mean?
of his arm. "He'll be out by tomorrow. Then you two will be able to be together again." Jeff's mother hugged Jeff, says her goodbyes. And the next couple of weeks were those where Jeff was visited by his family.
Bro, American justice system is crazy.
His family were all there to see what he would look like. As the doctors unwrapped the bandages from Jeff's face, everyone was on the edge of their seats. They waited until the last bandage holding the cover over his face was almost removed. "Well, let's hope for the best," said the doctor. He quickly pulled the cloth, letting the rest fall from Jeff's face. Jeff's mother screamed at the sight of his face. Lou and Jeff's dad stare, awestruck at his face. What happened to my face?" Jeff said. He rushed out of bed and ran to the bathroom. He looked in the mirror and saw the cause of distress. His face. It's horrible. His lips were burnt to a deep shade of red. His face was turned into a pure white color. His hair singed from brown to black. He slowly put his hands to his face. It had a sort of leathery feel to it now. He looked back at his family, then back at the mirror. "Jeff," said Lou, "it's not so bad." "Not bad?" said Jeff. "It's perfect." His family were equally surprised. Jeff started laughing uncontrollably. His parents noticed that his left eye and hand were twitching. Jeff, are you okay?" "Okay? I've never felt more happy. Look at me. His face goes perfectly with me." He couldn't stop laughing. He stroked his face, feeling it, looking at it in the mirror. What caused this? He may recall that when Jeff was fighting Randy, something in his mind, some sanity snapped. Now he was left as a crazy killing machine. That is, his parents didn't know. "Doctor," said Jeff's mom, "is my son all right, in the head?" "Oh yes, this is typical behavior for a patient that's had a very large amount of painkillers. If his behavior doesn't change in a few weeks, bring him back here. We'll give him some psychological testing." "Oh, thank you, doctor." Jeff's mother went over to Jeff. "Jeff, sweetie, it's time to go." Jeff looks away from the mirror. His face still formed into a crazy smile. Okay, Mom. Jeff's mom took him by the shoulder.
Hey man, how did I notice this as a kid that
This is what he
Jeff
came
is
in,
just Joker?
says the lady at the desk. Jeff's mom looked down to see the black dress pants and white hoodie her son wore. Now they were clean of blood and now stitched together. Jeff's mother led him to his room and made him put his clothes on. And then they left, not knowing that this was their final day of life. That night, Jeff's mother woke to a sound coming from their bathroom. It sounded as if someone was crying. She slowly walked over to see what it was. When she looked into the bathroom, she saw a horrendous sight. Jeff had taken a knife and carved a smile into his cheeks. "Jeff, what are you doing?" asked his mother. Jeff looked over to his mother. I couldn't help but... I couldn't help... I couldn't keep smiling, Mommy. It hurt after a while. Now I can smile forever.
Ah!
Jeff's mother noticed his eyes, ringed in black. Jeff, your eyes! His eyes were bordered by black, seemingly never closing. I couldn't see my face. I got tired and my eyes started to close.
100 jump scares at
I
once.
burned out the eyelids so I could forever see myself, my new face. Jeff's mother slowly started to back away, seeing that...
Okay, that's where it ends. I just remembered the best one. Oh, Loquendo? Hell yeah.
Planeado hacer 2 secciones de creepypastas, la primera tratará de creepypastas conocidas y la segunda de creepypastas creadas por mí o por mis amigos. Así que el día de hoy les traigo un creepypasta muy conocido, el cual es Jeff the Killer, ya que ha sido el creepypasta que más me gustó cuando empezaba a escucharlas, así que nos remontaremos a los inicios de Jeff, ya que creo...
Oh yeah, you're right.
Dark.
Let's have him kill his parents.
That her son was going insane. What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful?
Me gusto.
Yes, son. She said, yes, you are. Let me go get Daddy so he can see your face. She ran into the room and shook Jeff's dad awake from his sleep. Honey, get the gun. She stopped as she saw Jeff in the doorway holding the knife. Mommy, you lied. That's the last thing they heard as Jeff rushed them with the knife, gutting both of them. His brother Lou woke up, startled by some noise. He didn't hear anything else, so he just shut his eyes and tried to go back
Jeff
to
is
sleep.
too fast. They didn't even get one shot in.
He got the strangest feeling that someone was watching him. He looked up before Jeff's hand covered his mouth. He slowly raised the knife, ready to plunge it into Lou. Lou thrashed here and there, trying to escape Jeff's grip. Shh, I said. Just go to sleep.
Okay, good. Yeah, I just remembered the best one. Like, Jeff the Killer is like up there, but the best one is like it was something about a cursed Super Mario game. Remember that one was the funniest. Let me try and look for it. Although I'm gonna play it right after the break, because got 15 minutes left. There we go, blood whistle. Oh damn. There's like no like serious reading of it. It's only like people making fun of it, and I don't want that. Yeah, Blood Whistle is a classic. Pokemon Black, creepypasta, sure. Damn, it's over 2 hours. You sure that's the one? Pokemon Black creepypasta game. Wait, I think it's a game. Yeah, it is a game. Okay, wait. Creepy. Okay, it's only 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Hey there kids, it's me, Mr. Creepypasta, and we are celebrating 10 years on YouTube. Tonight's story, as all of you probably figured, I would have to do at least one of these haunted video game stories. But Pokemon Black, out of all of the Pokemon stories, or all of the haunted video game stories, I wouldn't say is the best one, but it was absolutely the first one.
Is it this one?
Once again, just like Tulpa, this is one that I saw well before I became MCP, and one that feels like if you play this game, you die in real life. I'm what you call a collector of bootleg Pokemon games. Pokemon Diamond and Jade, Chaos Black, etc. It's amazing the frequency with which you can find them at pawn shops, at Goodwill, at flea markets, and such. They're generally fun, even if they're unplayable, which they often are. The mistranslations, the poor quality, it makes them unintentionally humorous. I've been able to find more of the ones that I've been playing online, but there's one that I haven't seen any mention of. I bought it at a flea market about 5 years ago. Here's a picture of the cartridge, in case anyone recognizes it, that is. But unfortunately, when I moved 2 years ago, I lost the game, so I can't provide you with the screen caps. I'm sorry about that. The game started with the familiar Nidorino and Gengar into the red and blue versions. However, the press start screen had been altered. See, red was there, but the Pokemon did not cycle through. It also said black version under the Pokemon logo. Upon seeing new game, the game starts with the Professor Oak speech,
okay, here you go.
And it quickly becomes evident that the game was essentially Pokemon Red version. After selecting your starter, if you looked at your Pokemon, you'd have, in addition to Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle, another Pokemon. Ghost. The Pokemon was level 1. It had the sprite of the ghost that was encountered in Lavender Town before obtaining the Sylph Scope. It had one attack. Curse. I know there was a real move named Curse, but the attack did not exist in Generation 1, so it appears that it must have been hacked in. Defending Pokemon were unable to attack Ghost. It would only say they were too scared to move. When the move Curse was used in battle, the screen would cut to black. The cry of the defending Pokemon would be heard, but it was distorted, played at a much lower pitch than normal. The battle screen would then reappear, and the defending Pokemon would be gone. If used in battle against a trainer, when the Pokeballs representing their Pokemon would appear in the corner, they would have one fewer Pokeball. The implication was that the Pokemon had died. What's even stranger is that after defeating a trainer, and seeing Red receive $200 for winning, the battle commands would appear again. If you selected Run, the battle would end as it normally does. You could always select Curse, and if you did, upon returning to the overworld, the trainer's sprite would be gone. After leaving and re-entering the area, the spot where the trainer had been would be replaced with a tombstone, similar to the ones at Lavender Town. The move Curse was not usable in all instances. It would fail against Ghost-type Pokemon. It would also fail if it was used against trainers that you would have to face again, such as your rival or Giovanni. It was usable in your final battle against them, however. I figured this was the gimmick of the game, allowing you to use the previously uncaptured ghosts, and because Curse made the gameplay so easy, I essentially used it throughout the whole adventure. The game changed quite a bit after defeating the Elite Four, though. After viewing the Hall of Fame, which consisted of Ghost and a couple of Pokemon I used for HMs, the screen cut to black. A box appeared with the words, "Menu."
You know what? I'm starting to remember why I listened to creepypastas back when I was really young. Like, 2011, 12. It's not scary, but the stories are kind of fun. You know? I'm starting to remember that.
Screen cut to black.
Okay.
A box appeared with the words, "Many years later." It then cut to Lavender Town. An old man was standing looking
Oh,
at
come on,
tombstones.
Lavender Town. That's kind of
You didn't
overdone,
realize
though.
this man was your character. The man moved at only about half your normal walking speed. You no longer had any Pokemon with you, not even Ghost, who up to this point had been impossible to remove from your party through depositing in the PC. The overworld was entirely empty. There were no people at all. There were still the tombstones of the trainers that you used Curse on, however. You could go pretty much anywhere in the overworld at this point, though your movement was limited by the fact that you had no Pokemon to use HMs, and regardless of where you went, the music of Lavender Town continued in an infinite loop. After wandering for a while, I found that if you go to Diglett's Cave, one of the cuttable bushes that normally blocks the path on the other side is no longer there, allowing you to advance and return to Pallet Town. Upon entering your house and going to the exact tile where you start the game, the screen would cut to black. Then a sprite of a Caterpie appears. It was then replaced by a Weedle, then a Pidgey. And I soon realized as the Pokemon progressed from Rattata to Blastoise that these were all of the Pokemon that I had used Curse on. After the end of my rival's team, a youngster appeared, then a bug catcher. And these were the trainers that I'd cursed. Throughout the sequence, the Lavender Town music was playing, but it was slowly decreasing in pitch. And by the time your rival appears on screen, it was more like a demonic rumble. Another cut to black. A few moments later, the battle screen suddenly appears, and your trainer sprite was now that of an old man, the same as the one who teaches you how to catch Pokemon in Viridian City. Ghost appears on the other side, along with the words, "Ghost wants to fight." You couldn't use items. You had no Pokemon. If you tried to run, you couldn't escape. The only option was fight. Using fight would immediately cause you to use struggle, which didn't affect Ghost, but did chip off a bit of your own HP.
Привет, Torvef.
When it was Ghost's turn to attack, it would simply say, ... Eventually, when your HP reached a critical point, Ghost would finally use Curse. The screen cut to black one final time. And regardless of what buttons you press, you're permanently stuck in the black screen. At this point, the only thing you could do was to turn the Game Boy off. When you played again, New Game was the only option. The game would erase itself. I played through the hack game many times, and every time the game ended with this sequence. Several times I didn't use Ghost at all, though he was impossible to remove from the party. In these cases, it didn't show any Pokemon or trainers, and simply cut to the climactic battle with Ghost. I'm not sure what the motives were behind the creator of this hack. It wasn't widely distributed, so it was presumably not for any monetary gain. It was very well done for a bootleg. Seems he was trying to convey a message, though it seems I'm the sole receiver of this message. Not entirely sure what it was, the inevitability of death, the pointlessness of it all. Perhaps he was simply trying to inject morbid death and darkness into a children's game. But regardless, this children's game has made me think. And it's made me cry. Hey there, kids, it's me, Mr.
That was sad. Pokemon first. Yeah, I guess there's like 4 minutes left until the break. Well, I guess we could find a slightly longer story and listen to it. You know, after I'm back, I'll keep working on whatever I'm doing, and maybe if enough time passes, I'll be able to play some more music. You know, that'd be real fun. Copyrighted. Yeah, in like next half hour, if you guys have any ideas what stories we should re-listen to, then I'd be down for that. Also, I feel like I've heard this story before. No, not exactly sure, but maybe. All right. It does anything to the channel only if it's... I think copyrights are different from like movies, for example. If you show someone's movie and get reported by that, you can get, you know, banned. But music is like, you know, you get your stuff deleted, you get demonetized, but that's about it. And we're black at it. I've seen something about a like smile JPEG, you know, that creepypasta. I remember it sucked, but I could play it. Why not? Also, I figured out how we can avoid copyright issues. Can always just play like game soundtracks. Yeah, classical music also works. I wanted to play some, but I'm not in the mood for classical music. I have some picked. Oh, this song goes hard. Yeah, Smile Dog. There, okay. Ah. Alright, scary. Mr. Creepypasta, okay. Yep, we're back. I think it's time to work on some action, finally.
You've heard of Smile Dog, right? That terrifying picture of a husky smiling and in a demonic way? Yeah, that one. Well, I was looking at internet memes and scary stories a few months ago. I stumbled across an urban legend video which I found interesting. I watched the video and it told of a few basic facts about spontaneous human combustion and sleep paralysis. The video also contained a couple of screamers to kill the mood a little. The end story was of Smile Dog. It simply presented the picture and told the viewer the legend. I researched it a bit more and found it to be terrifying but quite cool.
I'm from Bosnia.
I began talking about it to my friends in school the next day. It turned out something of a common interest. People would often use it jokingly, like in a history lesson our teacher told us. He collapsed on the floor. My friend leaned towards me and said, "I guess he saw Smile Dog." And it would often make us laugh. We then found other stories such as Red Mist or Squidward's suicide, Candle Cove. Then we dropped the subject of Smile Dog for a while after that. In our school, we often talked to this boy, and his name was Michael. He was a strange child. He never spoke to us, and he would often keep to himself. He had no idea where he would be at lunchtime. He wouldn't be hanging out with us, but we found it not to be of our concern. He'd often leave lessons early to visit a hospital, as he was a rather sickly child. He told me only a few of his afflictions, the most noticeable being epilepsy and schizophrenia. He never showed signs of these, though. If he mentioned them, he would often laugh it off and dismiss them. He approached me one day and inquired about Smile Dog. I replied, "Oh, that thing? Yeah, it's obviously fake."
Can I see it?
I didn't save it or anything.
But...
Oh, just look it up, okay? I was busy with homework at the time, and when people try to talk to me, I'm rather irritable. He walked off without looking back. But I didn't see Michael the next day. He was supposed to be in a few of our lessons, but he wasn't there. Nobody, not even the teachers, knew where he was. It was after our first lesson. I was called into the headmaster's office. The headmaster sat me down in front of his desk and told me, "Your friend Michael has been instated to a mental institution. He apparently saw something scary, and he kept having visions of it. Have you any idea what that might be?" And I immediately remembered Smile Dog. Yes, sir. The headmaster immediately brought up his computer, and I was faced with the Google search engine. I changed the search to images and typed in Smile Dog. I showed the headmaster the full, unedited image of Smile Dog. "Oh my," he said, and told me that Michael would probably want to see me. He immediately arranged for transport for me to the mental institute. I entered the colossal building with the headmaster, where we were stopped by a doctor. He said, "Michael only wants his friend, I'm afraid." The headmaster gave me a bewildered look, and I said, "That's fine. I'll see you in a few minutes." I strolled down the large, intimidating corridor and reached room 204. The room had a padded floor, a wall, and a light. No windows except a minuscule viewing slot through the door. I walked in and almost vomited. Michael was lying face down in the middle of the room with his hands still gripped tight on his neck. He was dead. There was a hastily scrawled note left next to him. It was for me.
Josh, I saw that smile dog picture that you showed me. It's everywhere. No matter what we do, it can't be stopped. It appears in the brightest moments of your life. It'll always be marching, never moving. It will not go away. Why did they have to put me in this room? Why do I have to be trapped in this godforsaken room? I had no escape. No matter how much I kicked off, the doctors wouldn't believe me. This was the only way out, I guess. But what if the dog is still there during death? When you're weak or incapacitated, they'll drag you down to hell from where it once came. This is the reality, Josh. Do not ever mention Smile Dog to anyone ever again. Sincerely, Michael.
I pocketed the note and alerted the doctors. Upon further inspection of his body, his hand was blocking a horrifying, vicious bite into his neck. The teeth marks matched that of a dog's.
Oh.
A Siberian husky.
No. Can't be real.
I keep going over and over that note in my head. I can't believe it. He was such a nice boy, and I regret every bad thing I ever said to him. Why did it have to end this way for him? There's a small part in my head saying that I'm responsible, and another portion of my head believes that this is all just fake, and I should have been more aware of Michael's afflictions. The only trouble is, I'm running out of options to believe here. And I didn't know that schizophrenia was contagious. But I keep seeing that damn little dog in the corner of my eye everywhere I go. It's starting to get on my nerves. Wait a minute. Is that? No. I hear panting and scratching on my door.
My old dog is coming.
Let me go investigate. I'll be back in a second. Spread the word.
Alright, I get it. Yeah, like I remembered, it kinda sucks. What else is there? I'm looking at this creepypasta guy. What's the oldest thing he's made? Oh, I don't know these. Guys, any good creepypastas? Smile, look, man. Ooh, Jeff the Killer Part 2. There's a Part 2? God damn.
So Dan, where's it we're going exactly?
Said Sandra, as she, Dan, and Bill zoomed by in Dan's old Pontiac.
Sorry, Sandra, can't tell you. But when we get there, you'll be thanking me.
So they drove on for a couple more hours. Finally, they arrived in an old abandoned warehouse.
The reason is because this place right here is haunted.
Sandra and Bill both looked at each other. Dan, sensing their disbelief, said,
No, really, there are all sorts of stories about this place. Here, I'll tell you guys one.
Oh, goody.
Okay, it all started a year or so ago. Some kids were using this place as a sort of hangout or something. So, one day, the kids heard a noise come from the back of the warehouse. Said it was a crashing sound? Yeah, like something fell over or something. So they sent one of the kids to go check it out. Well, after a couple minutes, the kid doesn't come back. Now, they're getting scared, thinking something could have happened to him. So they're getting ready to go look for him, when all of a sudden, he runs straight towards them. Now when he appears,
Okay, this one's
his
boring.
arms are all...
Sequels are rarely as good as the originals. Come on, guys, no creepypastas, you know? I don't know why there's so much Five Nights at Freddy creepypastas here. Okay, just write like Pokemon. Okay, what about... Should never have played Pokemon Go. Okay, Lost Silver.
You see, I'm a simple college student living alone in an apartment. I was very enthusiastic about the release of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver here in the States. I purposely locked myself out of all...
Okay, the sound quality is a bit too unlistenable, you know? Okay, what about this instead?
During the first few days of the release of Pokemon Red and Green in Japan, back in February 27th, 1996, a peak of deaths appeared in the age group of 10 to 15. The children were usually found dead through suicide.
Me neither, but those
by hanging
stories are
from
kind of
different
fun.
heights. However, some were more odd. A few cases recorded children who had began sawing off their limbs, others sticking their faces inside the oven and choking themselves in their own fists, shoving their arms down their throat. The few children who were saved before killing themselves showed sporadic behavior. When asked why they were going to hurt themselves, they only answered in chaotic screams and scratched at their own eyes. When showed what seemed to be the connections to this attitude, the Game Boy, they had no response. But when combined with either Pokemon Red or Green, the screams would continue, and they would do their best to leave the room it was located in. This confirmed the authorities' suspicion that the game somehow had a connection to these children and their deaths. It was a strange case because many children who had the same games did not show this behavior. Only a few. The police had no choice but to pursue this, since they had no other leads. Collecting all the cartridges these children had purchased, they kept them sealed away as strong evidence to look over later. They decided the first thing to do was to talk to the programmers themselves. The first person they met was the director of the original games, Satoshi Tajiri. When told about the deaths surrounding the games, he seemed slightly uneasy, but admitted nothing. He led them to the main programmers of the game, the people responsible for the actual content. The detectives met Takinori Ota, one of the main programmers of the game. Unlike Satoshi, he did not seem uneasy, but very kept, explaining that it was impossible to use something like a game to cause such deaths, and also bringing up the point that not all the children were affected. He brushed it off as some kind of odd coincidence or mass hysteria. It seemed like he was hiding something, but he wasn't giving away. Finally, he did say something interesting. Takanori had heard a rumor going around that music for Lavender Town, one of the locations in the game, had caused some of the children to go ill. It was only a rumor, and he had no real definite backup, but it was still something to look into. He pointed the detectives to Junichi Masuda, the music composer of the series. Masuda had also
the stream
heard of
will
these
end
rumors,
in
but
about
again said
3
they had no
hours.
evidence his music was the cause. Even to prove a point, he played the exact song from the game completely through with no effects to anyone. The detectives, nor Masuda himself, feeling anything different or odd. Although they still had their suspicions of Masuda and the music of Lavender Town, it seemed they had reached another dead end. Going back to the cartridges they'd seized from the homes of the children, they decided to take a slightly more direct look at the games. They knew
Thinking of
that it was
some
these games
cool
that gave
moves
the
right
children
now.
the ill effects. So they took extreme caution, popping in the cartridge and turning the console on. The game screen booted, the title screen appeared, and the option to continue or create a new game appeared on screen. When they chose to continue the game, stats of that game popped up. They saw the names of the children who had played, usually Red or another simple name. However, the interesting thing was the time played
Okay,
and
I
the
got
number
it.
of Pokemon they owned on every game. The time was very low, and all of them had only a single Pokemon in their inventory. They came to the stunning reality that it could not have been the music from Lavender Town that caused such ill effects in the children, since it was impossible to reach that part of the game in such small amounts of time, and with only one Pokemon in their inventory. This brought them to the conclusion that something early on in the game had to be the cause. If it wasn't the music, nor the title screen, it had to be something within the first few minutes of the game itself. They had no choice but to turn off the game and go back to the programmers, asking for a list of all the programmers from Takanori. They found, surprisingly, that one of the programmers had committed suicide shortly after the game was released. His name was Chiro Miura.
Bro, Revon, don't scare
His
me like that.
name was Chiro Miura, a very obscure programmer who had provided very little for the game. Even more interestingly, he had requested his name did not appear in the credits. And so, it was not. Looking over the evidence found at Chiro's apartment, they found many notes written in bold marker. Most of it was crumbled or marked out, making it very difficult to read. The few words they could find in the mass was, "Do not enter, watch out, and come follow me," in bold. The detectives were unsure what these meant, but knew they had to have a connection. Further searching, they discovered Chiro was good friends with one of the map designers, Koji Nishino, and was probably the only reason Chiro had given a part in making the game. Nishino, since the release of the game, had locked himself in his apartment, barely leaving in the dark of the night to fetch anything that he might need. He told his friends and family he was mourning for his dear friend Chiro. But they didn't believe this, since Nishino had locked himself up the day the game was put in stores, a few days before Chiro had killed himself. It was troubling. But the authorities finally persuaded Nishino to sit down and speak with them. He looked as if he hadn't slept in days, dark rings under his eyes. He stunk. His nails had grown black, and his hair was greasy, sticking to his forehead and neck. He spoke in stutters and murmurs, but at least he did have something to say. When asked if he knew anything about the children who had died after exposure of the game, and if they had any connection to the game at all, he answered them seemingly carefully, choosing his words thoughtfully before answering. He told them that his friend Chiro had an interesting idea with the game, something he had wanted to try since he heard the project was starting. Nishino himself knew Takenori, the game, the director and main programmer, for a long time. He could easily get a mediocre programmer in on the project with little persuasion. It seemed Chiro had convinced Nishino to get him on the project. And it had worked. The detectives knew that they were onto something. This unknown, obscure programmer, Chiro, had something to do with it. Something. They asked what Chiro's idea was, why he wanted so badly to have a part in making this children's game. Nishino told them that Chiro never told him about it, other than a few details every now and then. He wanted to insert a special Pokemon in the game, one completely different from all the others. It would serve as an extra, a kind of out-of-place thrill for the player. It wasn't, however, missing now. It couldn't be. With the gameplay time recorded on the cartridges, it was impossible for the children to have time to meet that Pokemon. Nishino, throughout the entire conversation, seemed to break down even more with every question. The detectives pushed him more and more, searching through his mind for any and every scrap of knowledge this man had on the game and Chiro's intentions. It was when they asked him about the notes found in Chiro's home that he snapped. From under the couch Nishino was sitting on, he whipped up a pistol, pointed it straight at the police, while backing away a few steps. Then,
Damn.
just as quickly,
You good, bro?
he brought the pistol to his face.
Oh, never mind.
"Don't follow me," muttered Nishino as he stuck the pistol in his mouth and pulled the trigger.
A bit dramatic, man.
It was too quick for the police to react. It was done. Nishino had killed himself, repeating slightly differently what was written on one of Chiro's papers. It seemed all leads had finally died. The team who had created this original game were splitting up, becoming harder to find. It was as if they were keeping a secret. When the police finally managed to talk with anyone who had parts in the game, even the obscure character designers or monster designers, it seemed they had nothing of interest to say. Most of them didn't even know Chiro, and the few who did only saw him once or twice working on the game itself. Throughout all of this, the only confirmation they had was that Chiro was indeed the one who had worked on the very early parts of the game. It had been a couple of months after the original children's suicides, and the death rate had dropped dramatically. It seemed that the game was no longer giving any ill effects to any children. The recall of games that was planned was cancelled, since it seemed the game was no longer harming anyone. They had begun to think that maybe Takenori was right, and it was all just a very odd coincidence or mass hysteria. Until they received a letter. It was given to one of the detectives himself, quite directly out on the street. It was a woman who gave him the note, a very frail, thin, sick-looking thing. She gave him the letter quickly, telling him it was something he needed to see, and without waiting for a response or another word, she disappeared into the crowd. The detective brought it to his office, and calling the others in, he brought it out and read it aloud. It was a letter written by Chiro himself, but it wasn't one found at his apartment. They had thoroughly searched and cleared out the place, so wherever this letter had come from, it wasn't kept at his home. It was signed to be given to Nishino. It started off quite formally. A hello, how are you? Regards to the family and such. After one or two of these normal paragraphs, they reached a section that requested Nishino to get him into the game team. and to get him a programming position in Pokemon Red and Green. As the letter continued, the handwriting seemed to grow more jittery. He talked about a glorious idea he had, a way to program something unseen in any game before. He said that it would certainly revolutionize not only the gaming industry, but everyone. He went on to say that it was a very simple procedure to program this idea into the game. He did not even have to add any foreign programming, but could use what was already given in the game itself. This would, the detectives agreed, make it impossible to notice any obscurities in the programming. It was a perfect way to hide whatever it was. The letter ended abruptly. There was no goodbye, no say hi to the family, no write back or thank you. Nothing like that. It was just his name, written hard in the letter where the paper almost broke through. It was only his name. Chiro Mira. It was the nail in the coffin for the detectives. They had more suspicion about the cause. Chiro had programmed something into the early parts of the game, something maddening, to further increase his streak of success. They discovered the programming team had worked in pairs, even Chiro himself. He worked with another programmer, Sasuke Tamada. If anyone knew what the secret in this game was, Sasuke Tamada would be the man. This was their final hope of unraveling this mystery once and for all. They learned Sasuke had provided a lot of programming to the game and seemed to be an average, hard-working employee. They were easily allowed into his home, a fair place, and they entered his living room where they sat. Sasuke did not sit, however. He stood by the window of the second-story floor, looking out into the busy street. He was smiling a little. There was no direct witnesses to the events that followed. The only thing from the conversation that remained was on a voice recorder sitting on the table in front of the two detectives assigned to Sasuke. What follows is transcribed and translated from an unedited recording. Sasuke Tamada, what part did you have in the games Pokemon Red and Green? I was a programmer. That's all. I'm right in knowing that the programmers working on the game worked in teams. You would be right. And your partner, his name was Chiro. Chiro Mira. What was his name? Chiro Mira. Could you tell us if Mira ever acted strange at all? Any particular behaviors you observed while working with him at all? I don't know him that well. We didn't meet up frequently, only every once in a while to trade data, or when the entire group was called up for a meeting. That's the only times I really ever saw him. He acted normal.
Yeah, I guess.
As far as I could tell, he was a short man, and I think this affected his consciousness. He acted.
You're full of shit, Sasuke. I'm gonna be the bad cop.
He was willing to do a lot of work to gain recognition. Yes, I don't know. I think... Yes? You think what?
Your story doesn't gel together. You're going into the slammer,
He wanted
Sasuke,
to prove himself,
from Naruto.
regardless of this point. I think he wanted to make himself known for something special, something that would make people forget about the way he looked and pay attention to the powerful mind that lay inside of his skull. Unfortunately for him, however, he didn't have much of a mind to back up that reasoning. Why do you say that? Well, it's the simple truth. He was nothing special, even if he wanted to believe so. You can't become greatness, even if you believe it. It's impossible. Somehow, I think Chiro knew this himself. Somewhere deep in there, he knew it.
Can you tell us what Chiro's part of the game was? What did he work on, exactly? Nothing. I mean, nothing important. He worked on some obscure parts of the beginning of the game. It was Oak's part, to be exact. He worked on some of Oak's parts. When he's first seen, you see. What else? We know that you know about the children, and the details. We know it was Chiro who did it. He programmed something into the game. What are you implying? We're implying that since you're his partner, if you're hiding something from us, then you could be just as responsible for those children's deaths as Chiro himself. You can't prove anything! Tell us what Chiro did in the game! What I told him to! You wanna know, huh? You wanna know what this is all about? Chiro was an idiot. He'd do anything for a bit of attention, anything at all. He couldn't program worth shit either. The only thing that he could do, however, was be manipulated. You could tell him what to do, and he'd do it. He wouldn't even question it. He'd do it, just to hear that thank you when you received the final product. That was his reasons. That's all he wanted. I could control his flawlessly. He's a lot like Takinori. Of course, none of you knew this, but I was the only one who brought up the idea of the game, the idea of the entire operation. I told that man what to do, and he followed me without a doubt. He knows nothing. Just like Chiro. Don't. Let me tell you about a mechanic in the game. Don't make a move. Consider a hint, alright? If you walk around in grassy areas enough, a Pokemon will appear, and you'll have the chance to go into a battle with it. It's a necessary part of the game overall, you see? At the start of the game, you have to walk into the grassy areas before Oak appears, and you receive your first Pokemon. Understand me? Under normal circumstances, it was programmed that even though you're in a grassy area, no Pokemon will spawn. I made it different. I manipulated Chiro. Told him what to put in the program, gave him all the instructions on how to do it, and he did it flawlessly. It's rare. It can happen. Stepping into the grass, away from the window. One can spawn. We won't warn you again. Shoot me. Shoot me.
This is by Buran.
Once he found out the
This
truth,
thing.
he had to end it.
I only have to unmade feed for it.
It was his fault, after all. He shot
Here I'm
himself
just,
because of it. But you're so determined to finish that case of yours.
I'm in a
You wanna
noble
know?
mode
Play the damn
right
game
now, so
yourself.
I just wanna
Roll
do
the
something
wheel,
else.
and who knows? Maybe you'll learn the secrets. Step away from the window. Sasuke, we will shoot you. Come follow me. Stop! Come follow me.
The recorder continued until the tape ran out. There was nothing else on it. The police arrived on the scene quickly, and to their horror, they discovered Sasuke and the two detectives dead. They had been found on the street outside of the two-story house. They had all been shot, but not after quite a struggle. The detectives had been shot multiple times,
Thanks,
at least
bro.
10 each. Sasuke himself had clearly died of 2 shots to his chest, straight through his heart. This game was causing quite a massacre. At least 100 children were dead. Nisino, the unsuspecting friend, dead. Chiro, the manipulated toy, dead. The 2 detectives, dead. And now, even the creator, the cause of this atrocity, Sasuke, dead. This game was stretching far over its original intention. It was killing anyone and everyone who got involved. The lead detective had decided to put this case away. The man who committed the crime was dead, so there was no longer any reason to continue the case. All evidence, all cartridges, all notes, all letters, they were locked away, kept in the darkness where they belonged. There were talks about the entire thing, small conversations every now and then, but over the years, even these began to fade away. The case was only a memory in the minds of those who experienced it firsthand. 10 years passed. February 27, 2006 was the date. The lead detective, the man who locked away the original evidence 10 years previously, was reminded of the awful event that occurred. Although he no longer served the justice system, he still had access to the files, and was helped when he could. The remainder of that event caused him to look back. The reminder of that event caused him to look back, to open the sealed container that held all the evidence collected. He read through the letters and the notes. He remembered the woman who had appeared to him on the street that one day, and handed him that letter that led to change the entire case. He wondered who she was, and where she had come from. Perhaps she was Chiro's mother, or maybe Sasuke's. It was far too late to pursue any of this, far too late. Sealing the container again, he saw a second one directly behind it. Pulling it out, he read the note on top. Evidence, number 2104A. He opened it and looked inside. Filling the container were exactly 104 Pokemon Red and Green cartridges, each one in perfect condition, untouched since the day they had last checked, 10 years ago. He reached in and pulled one out. Pokemon Red. He hadn't seen one in a long time. He didn't know what he thought next, but he reached in his desk and pulled out the old Game Boy. He received it long ago, but it still worked. It was his son's. His son's who had passed away just a few years ago. His wife gone too. That was in the past. Popping the cartridge in the back of the Game Boy, he turned on the system. The title screen. Then the option to continue or start a new game. Tanaka. That was the child's name. The one who had played it first. He pressed new game. He was normal, average. He walked around, talked to his mother, went outside. He started walking towards the grass. In his head, he could still hear Sasuke's words. Even though he wasn't there anymore. Even though he had never seen the man in his life. He could still hear him. Come follow me. He was getting closer and closer. Only a step or two away. Roll the wheel and who knows? Maybe you'll learn the secret for yourself. He entered the grass. The screen did nothing at first, nothing at all. It just sat there, and so did the detective. Completely frozen, as if time had stopped just for them. The screen went black, and then lit up again. The iconic green background with black text appeared. The lead detective's weary eyes grew wide. He couldn't help but read out what there was in front of him. Come follow me. Come follow me. Come follow me. I miss you, Dad. I miss you, husband. I miss you so much. Tears formed in his eyes, falling down his cheeks. Screens and screens of text appeared, and he rapidly clicked the A button to continue it. It was his wife and his child. They were speaking to him, calling to him, crying with him. They wanted to see him. They loved him. He loved them. Love you too, muttered the man in a hoarse, scratching voice. Come follow me. Become new again. We want to see you, and hold you, and be with you forever, and ever, and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Stay away.
This pasta is a bit long.
I miss you.
Alright, I get what's gonna happen. I get it. Pokemon Dead channel? Damn. That sounds awesome. That? Okay, guys, what would you say about Pokemon Go creepypasta? I think we can do one more and then I'm gonna bring back some music. Yeah. Okay, last bedtime story.
I don't know what to do. I don't even know if
Me
any
too,
of this is
man.
real. I'm telling you all this so you know the truth. And so you can stay safe. Don't take this as a story. Take it as a warning. Ever since I was a child, I loved Pokemon. I loved how it was such a social game and so fun. The characters, the creatures, the world, it all drew me in. So imagine my surprise when they announced that you could soon be able to play in real life. Walk around the world in real time, see your favorite Pokemon in real world locations, meet people playing the same game. It sounded like a dream come true. And it became available. I started to download it. I was shaking, thinking about all the fun that I would have, the people I'd meet. And little did I know I should have been shaking from an entirely different reason. Last night I was in my room, messing around on my phone. I went on Pokemon Go to claim my reward for the Pokestop located just close enough to my room that I could access it from my bed. And after I got some much desired Pokeballs, I decided to check out my nearby tab to see if anything rare was in my area. Much to my surprise, I saw this. It's weird, I thought. It obviously doesn't look like any Pokemon in the series. I wrote it off as either a graphical glitch. It's not like Pokemon Go is free of its glitches, or some rare Easter egg in reference to a mysterious Pokemon named Unknown. I screenshotted it and sent it to my friend Julie, asking if she'd heard anything similar. Julie, who was too into astrology and Pokemon for her own good, told me that the symbol was for the hangman. And I told her that she was out of her head. She insisted, though, telling me it meant letting go and sacrifice. I definitely thought that was weird. What was some tarot symbol doing in a Pokemon game? I figured she was mistaken, told her good night, decided to try and fall asleep. I lied down, closed my eyes, and started to drift away. And this was until I started to regret becoming friends with Julie. Angrily, I opened my phone to see what she was texting me about. You have to check it out. Go pursue it. You may have some kind of cool discovery. What if you're the first person to find something completely new? My psychic says something exciting was in the future for someone I'm close to. It never ended. Julie was always a little much. I muted the conversation and tried to go back to bed. Tried being a keyword. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it could be.
Know.
Annoying
No ideas for
as
this
she
one.
was. What if
Damn, another Dilla.
This could be the next Pokemon mystery. Slightly hating myself for doing so, I opened Pokemon Go. I clicked the nearby tab to see if it was still there. It was, but now it was only 2 footsteps away, meaning it was closer than the last time I checked. I thought. Weird. In my experience, Pokemon never come closer to you. You have to go closer to them. Admittedly spooked, I closed the app, told myself that I was crazy, and closed my eyes again. What's all this about? The symbol for sacrifice appeared in my game, and it started coming towards me. Since at this point I was too intrigued to fall asleep, I looked up the hangman. It's described as the most mysterious card in the tarot deck. It suggests sacrifice, or surrender, is the best option. I thought that this was interesting. If surrender is the best option, should I give up on this? I wanted to, but it was just too fascinating. The symbol completely goes against the theme of Pokemon. There's no way the developers purposely would have included it. I was lost in thought. And when I heard a loud gasp from my parents' room. Gross. That's probably my parents having sex in there. God knows I've walked in on them doing it before. Cringing at that thought, wanting to solve this mystery and dying to get as far away from my fornicating parents as possible. I opened Pokemon Go so I could go out and find the hangman. I opened the nearby tab and let out a little gasp myself. It's now only a footstep away. It's now very close to me, I thought to myself. How unusual. This thing went from being very far away to very close, completely on its own. I got terrified. That's just not how the game works. I got a terrible feeling, sick to my stomach. I had to get out of my house. I slipped out of my door, passing my parents' room. I could see from the shadows under the door that there was a lot of movement, and I could faintly hear heavy breathing. It was disgusting. I felt even worse and got out of my house. I wanted to find this thing, but at the same time, I wanted to go away. How could this be happening? It was just approaching me. One footstep at a time, coming closer and closer to me. I walked in a beeline straight away from my house. If this thing was coming towards my house, I wanted
finally
to run.
something scary happening.
I walked to the nearest Pokestop and rested there. I checked my phone, dying to see if the hangman was still close to me. My thumb glided towards the nearby button. I wanted so badly to know. I realized how silly I probably was. It's Pokemon, for God's sake, and yet I truly felt like I was dealing with something terrible. I hesitated, holding my breath, closed my eyes in fear and pressed the button. I opened them to disbelief. It was completely gone. Nothing nearby but a Venonat and a Jigglypuff. I sighed with relief and felt like a royal idiot. It's Pokemon. There's not some astrology-based entity haunting me. It's just a graphical glitch. Nothing more. Nothing less. Just in my head nonsense. Laughing at how afraid I was a second ago, I decided to go back home. Some silly hangman being the last thing in my mind. And once I got home, I drifted past my parents' room as fast as possible, only to realize it was completely silent and completely still. I put my ear to the door to confirm that they were done being perverts, and much to my satisfaction, they were. I said, "I'm going to bed, good night." To no response. It's weird. They're not asleep since the lights were still on, and they always say good night to me. I knocked on the door. The thought of the hangman came into my mind, and I suddenly felt very heavy. Did something happen to them? What the hell's going on? I began to open the door, feeling my heart beat out of my chest. The high squeaking of the door made me cringe. The gust of cold air from inside the room made me shiver. But the sight I saw when the door was completely open made my heart drop to the ground. The tears welled up in my eyes. My vision began to narrow. My head hurt. Across from me was the bodies of my parents lying in a pool of their own blood. I fell to the ground. Their throats were completely slit open, blood all over the floor and wall. My mind was blank. There was no way this was real, I thought. I was completely
The monster
in
got
shock.
real freaky.
I just knelt there, staring at my dead parents, mouth agape. My body was shutting down. It was only when I looked up that I noticed. Drawn crudely on the wall above the warm bodies of my parents was the symbol. It all came rushing back to me. I was right. Julie was right. It wasn't some graphical glitch. It wasn't a figment of my imagination. It cut open my parents' necks. I felt furious. I pulled out my phone. I had to call the cops. Whatever killed my parents couldn't be far. I unlocked my phone and it opened to my most recent app, Pokemon Go. But what I saw next to me made me drop my phone into the pool of my parents' blood. The symbol of the hangman, it was right behind me. I clicked it just as you would any Pokemon within the vicinity. I held it up to the wall. seeing if it would reveal something. Nothing. I slowly turned around, dying to see what would be there, yet dying to stash away my phone and forget anything happened. I turned slow as a snail, terrified of what it would reveal. I quickly snapped it towards the door, where the map said that it would be. The opening revealed the grim darkness of the hallway. But there was no hangman at all. I lowered my phone, shaking in fear of whatever might be standing in the darkness, when two dirty, long-nailed hands grabbed me from the ceiling. It pulled on my head, lifting me off the ground by my hair. I screamed in pain, swinging back and forth, kicking and thrashing wildly. I was flying helpless, and I caught myself in a spider's web. In that moment, I was the hangman. I dug my nails into the thing's papery skin, piercing its flesh like it had done to my parents a few moments earlier. It let out an inhuman cry and dropped me. My hands were covered in its cold and sticky blood. I peered up at the ceiling, seeing where it hung. It gazed down at me with large black eyes, long black hair dangling down, feet bound together and tied to the ceiling. It made a grin, revealing its sharp row of teeth. I stared up at it like a child, standing before an abusive father. I felt smaller than I'd ever felt before. Wielding its long, sharp nails, it cut the rope, binding it to the ceiling, and on all fours crawled out the door at an inhuman speed, leaving behind a trail of its dark blood. I opened Pokemon Go and checked the nearby tab. 1 footprint away. 2 footprints away. 3. Then, like a drop of water in the ocean, it was gone. I just called the cops. I'm recording this from my room as I can't bear to look at my parents' bodies. I'm waiting for their arrival, nervously checking the nearby tab on my phone frequently. I think it's gone for good. So for the love of all that's holy, delete Pokemon Go. Don't hesitate. Don't mistake my message. I know I should never have downloaded it. So learn from me and stay safe, or else you'll find yourself the next victim of the hangman.
Okay. I think there is a sequel to this. Yeah. I think this is a sequel. I wanna check out what happened next.
Pokemon Go is a fun game when you don't live in an area devastated by industrial contamination and toxic waste. Pokemon Go is a fun game when the Pokestops aren't at local landmarks steeped in mercury and lead. Pokemon Go is a fun game when innocent gamers don't congregate in areas where the grass no longer grows because of carbon tetrachloride and dioxin and radionuclides in the soil. For the kids in the city and even the adults in the city, Pokemon Go should be the kind of game to help them through the hell of their day-to-day lives. It should be a distraction from the omnipresent horror of living in a place that's no longer on anyone's map, a place that the outside world thinks is better off forgotten, if only playing it wasn't killing them. At the community hospital where I work, we've had a substantial increase in the number of patients displaying some effects of being poisoned, skin deterioration, pregnancy complications, respiratory disease, etc., all consistent with the various environmental pollutants in different parts of town. Nearly all of those admitted have been Pokemon Go players. Our city council had a meeting with officials from the police and fire departments, hoping to figure out a way to keep those dangerous locations off limits to visitors. Lots of ideas were floated, but they all got shot down. The city has no money to erect barriers or police the areas. There are simply far too many of them. Signs started to go up. That was the only thing everyone in the council could agree on. The signs explicitly mentioned Pokemon Go and featured the frightening biohazard and radiation warning symbols. No one was deterred. The poisonings continued. I'd never played Pokemon in my life. I didn't know anything about it. As more and more people started to show up at the hospitals, though, I got the impression that I should get at least a basic grasp on what everyone was obsessed with. So when I got home, I downloaded the app. Right away, 3 of them showed up in my living room. I tapped the turtle-looking one and threw a ball at it. It was mine. Pretty cool, actually. Simple mechanics. There was a radar thing on the bottom right and 3 paw prints under silhouettes of other Pokemon I hadn't seen yet. I didn't have any idea where the things were in relation to me, and it seemed stupid that the radar was so worthless. But as I walked around, I'd eventually run into one. Not one on the radar, mind you, but still one I hadn't seen before. I started to understand why people enjoyed the game so much. I found myself wishing the residential areas had more Pokemon to catch. When I zoomed my map all the way out, in the distance, I could see those spinning blue towers, many of which were shooting out pink confetti. From what I'd read online, that's where all the good Pokemon were. It's also where all the industrial contamination was. Now, when I got to work the next day, I was shocked to find one of those blue towers in the hospital. When I clicked it, the little blurb said that it was in the children's wing. Now, I never go on that side of the hospital, but I figured, what the hell, and walked over. Once I was in range, I spun the wheel, and all this stuff popped out, balls, potions, and even like this egg. It said 10 kilometers on it. I threw the thing in my incubator, knowing it'd probably hatch at some point on my shift. I did tons of walking. Halfway through my day of walking up and down the labyrinth halls, I checked my phone. Less than 0.4 kilometers. God damn it. A familiar alarm sounded, and I rushed to the ER. Before I saw what had happened, I could smell it. A group of teenagers had jumped the fence of the old battery factory, apparently. There were 3 Pokestops inside, 2 of which were overlapping. The third, though, is inaccessible unless you go through the basement. The spot is a memorial for the company founder and is located in the viewing area above a group of vats. As the factory deteriorated, a catwalk leading to the memorial had fallen. To reach the Pokestop, the kids had traversed the profoundly toxic basement. They reached the Pokestop without incident, but one of them saw something called a Lapras on his radar. One kid, David, headed in one direction, while his friends went in the other. Whoever found the Lapras was going to yell, and his friends could come catch it for themselves. It was David that found the Lapras, but it was also David who, in his process of yelling and gesturing to his friends, slipped. When David slipped, he crashed into an unlabeled, rusty container. His friends saw the whole thing. The container, filled with contents that had corroded it over the years, burst. From the waist down, David was covered completely with a vicious, caustic combination of concentrated acid and various unknown industrial toxins. The friends received several burns on their hands and arms when they hauled David out of the basement into the car. After they pulled the car up to the ER doors, a very kind but very dumb Samaritan who had been nearby rushed to help. He had made the mistake of grabbing David by his foot and ankle. He degloved David's leg all the way up to his crotch. The slewed skin splashed onto the pavement as the Samaritan screamed with horror, and then pain as steam began to rise from his own hands. Long, terrible story short,
Quiet Madness?
Surgeons had to amputate everything below David's ribcage.
I was thinking about Outer Madness. No, I'm friends with Quiet Madness.
Repair, leaving him covered with an
Wait, is it
otherworldly
Quiet Madness?
patchwork of hard gray burns.
Yes,
His
okay.
friends, as well as the dumb
I
Samaritan,
keep
lost
getting
their
confused, these two.
2 of the ER
I was
rooms
gonna
needed
say
to be
something
closed
like,
for 48 hours so
don't
they
join
could
Outer Madness at 3 AM.
Of all the Pokemon Go accidents we'd had in that short time following its release, it was the worst.
Yeah, Quiet Madness is alright.
Deter other people from going into the industrial zones. Quite the contrary. Once people learned that they could catch a Lapras near the factory, despite warnings and promises to arrest trespassers, trainers swarmed. They knew no one would be there to arrest them. Cops had better things to do. 2 days later, we had a handful of patients with burned lungs, a few with debilitating fatigue, and 2 pregnancy complications, both of which ended in miscarriages. The remains of the fetuses were indescribably deformed. How such deformities could occur in such a short period of time was beyond anyone's guess. I needed to take my mind off everything that I'd seen, so what did I do? Played Pokemon Go. I used the Pokestop at the hospital frequently. Whenever I had a spare moment, I'd go into the parking lot, catch Pidgeys and Raditors. I yearned for the bigger, better Pokemon that I knew could be obtained from the old factories. I even drove up to the fence outside one and saw something huge on my radar, but I was too afraid for my own safety to get out and investigate. In the brief period I was sitting in my car out front, I watched 6 people hop the fence, run into the factory.
It's a Pokemon Go
I felt a
creepypasta.
little jealous. I forced myself to get over it. Last night started like all other nights since the game had been released, but turned into a tragedy felt hospital-wide. Lenisha David, who had undergone successful fertility treatments a few months prior, was expecting sextuplets, a first for our hospital. She was in excellent health, and only a month away from her due date. She'd never played a second of Pokemon in her life, but her husband and son had. Lanisha never knew they'd frequented an abandoned factory that once made herbicides. Over the few days they'd gone and come back, Lanisha was walking barefoot on the toxins they tracked into the house. The pain and bleeding that caused her to come to the hospital ended the same way that it had for the other pregnant women exposed to the toxins. The deformities of her miscarried sextuplets were hideous. Their complexions were albino and their limbs were gone. All that remained were round, hard blobs containing lidless, glaring eyes and fully toothed, gaping mouths. Lanisha had to be sedated. She wouldn't stop screaming. The image of the sextuplets stuck with me. I was scheduled for an overnight shift. There was a free bunk where I could have slept, but that was out of the question. I wandered the halls aimlessly, waiting for Pokemon and gathering supplies whenever I passed the Pokestop. Around 3 this morning, I saw a shape on my radar. It was a big one, and I think it was nearby. 2 other smaller ones were also showing up. I speed walked in all directions until I finally saw them appear on my map. I felt pretty lucky to have them all come at once. 7 balls later, I captured all 3. A Horsey, a Kakuna, and a big one was an Execute. I looked around. I walked without paying attention to my location in the hospital, and when I realized where I'd gone, I shuddered. It was where abnormal specimens were dissected and tested. Dr. Ahad was working on one of those deformed miscarriages from the day before. To his side, about to go into the refrigeration unit, was a large biohazard bag containing Lanisha's sextuplets. Sorrow suffused through me as the scenario played out again in my head. As I stared, a feeling I can't explain pricked the hair on the back of my neck. My phone vibrated in my pocket. There was a Pokemon nearby. I checked the radar. It was the silhouette of a big round thing with 2 arms. I remembered seeing that one online when I was learning about the game. The Geodude. I did my best to shake off my misery as I trawled the halls until the Geodude showed up. I caught it, had a moment of excitement from adding another entry to my Pokedex, then returned to my weariness and sorrow. I checked where I was. I was right in front of David's room. He was on a ventilator. It was covered in bandages. Fluid kept seeping through his gray, cracked skin. A nurse was getting ready to change his gauze. I felt such sympathy for the kid. My eyes blurred with tears. When my eyes welled up, I stared at the shape of David on the bed. Gray with a round, hipless torso and 2 long arms. My breath caught in my throat. Before I knew it, I was running back to where Dr. Ahad had been working. The room was dark. He'd gone home for the night. I scanned my key card and let myself in. I opened the refrigerator unit and removed the 2 bags of the miscarriages from the days before. One was shaped
What is this emoji?
like a seahorse.
It's like tired, scared?
They looked like a cocoon. I thought back to the 3 that I caught right outside the room. My hands shook as I opened the larger, cold box housing the remains of Lanisha's sextuplets. The inside of the bag was coated with a grayish-red slime, and I couldn't see the contents. I put on gloves and made the sign of the cross as tears ran down my face. I took out each horrifically deformed fetus and arranged them on sample trays. My weeping turned to racking sobs as I examined their features. Pink, limbless, wide-eyed, egg-shaped. 6 in a row.
I don't get it. Okay, Krupa, do you have any good ones? Red face, dropping eyes. Yeah, this is Well, Krupa? Okay. I'm down for music too. Hold up. An hour or so ago I realized I can just play like game music. Like video game soundtracks. So check this out. I haven't heard it, Kripa, so I don't know. Maybe? Let me check if there is one. OST. Wait, it does? I think I played like Pokemon Go once or twice when it came out. I don't remember it having any music. It's alright, I guess. What about walking? It's just gonna be silence? Yeah, I know. The real OST. Persona music. There we go. Pokemon Go music.
I'm back.
I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. When I wake up, I'm grabbing my phone. I wanna catch them all. I wanna play Pokemon all day long, all day long. I play Pokemon.
Yeah, let me find the sequel to this.
I play
Misha.
Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go.
98 million views. Damn. Look at his fucking teeth. Yes. Yeah, this is what I have to do to not get copyrighted.
Cyberboy, Chilosar, cancer, 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 cancer. Cyberboy, Chilosar, cancer, 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 cancer. Cyberboy, Chilosar, cancer, 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 cancer. Cyberboy, Chilosar, cancer, cancer. Leafy is an asshole. Leafy is a retard. Leafy is an asshole who bullies little kids. Ha! Leafy is here. Pyrocynical. Rise, Comet, Keemstar, they are all retards. Cyberboy, Chilosar, cancer, 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 cancer. Cyberboy, Chilosar, cancer, 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 cancer. Cyberboy, Chilosar, cancer, 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 cancer. Cyberboy, Chilosar, cancer, cancer. Rise, Comet is an asshole. Rise, Comet is a retard. Rise, Comet is an asshole who bullies little kids. Ha! Leaf easy. Pyrocynical. Rise, Comet, Keemstar, they are all retards. I am the voice of the children. My name is Misha, and I declare war on all Cyberboy channels. Stop bullying little kids. These things need to end. You are cancer. Cyberboy channels are cancer, 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 cancer.
Oh, sorry. I just kind of locked in for a second. Not done. This isn't meant to be like a full animation. Just Kripa, you don't trust me? Just let me cook, okay? way smaller than I thought it'd be. They have it, just make it bigger. This. I don't know, it looks weird. Okay, I like it. But I think there's supposed to be at least some enemies behind them. I don't know, maybe Revan will figure this out. I'm really running out of things to do for today. Tomorrow I should have a lot of things planned out, like what to work on, but today I'm just like out of it. Oh wait, that's not break time. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
You didn't, right?
Right, back to it. Well. Yeah, we're back to music. Although I'm not sure whether I can play anything that isn't like video game soundtracks, which is just lame as hell. You know what? Might as well try. Give me just a moment. I don't see why there would be a problem with animating on 26, but it's a really uncommon frame rate. Usually it's 24 or 30. No, we do madness on 30 because it's just smoother. 24 is like when what you have in most animations, and 27 is like somewhere in the middle. 26 is like, why? Okay, you know, I think this isn't copyright able. It is a track, it's not a bus. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I don't like that guy. He looks off. Let's play that album next. I know about it. Honest, my boss hasn't given me anything to work on today, so I'm just kind of left on my own. For example, let me show you. Should be here. Like, I know what's gonna happen after this scene. Like, no. This guy gets his head cracked in, and those guys notice me. And I don't know what to do here. Like, they're supposed to fight, at least these two. I don't have any cool ideas for it yet. And I know what's gonna happen after that. After that, my character is gonna, like, run somewhat deep into the woods, because there's like, it's like a woodland wasteland around them. He's gonna like hide in a house, do some stuff like, you know, scavenge a little bit, set a trap for them. The trap is gonna explode, and that's gonna transition into another scene of Buran's. You know, he's another part of the intro. It's meant to be a physical fight, you know? Like, this guy is gonna lose, obviously, because he's the main character. But it's... You know, I'm no longer satisfied with, like, you know, swing or two and then, like, a counter swing. You know, realm ass fighting. I'm a Slav. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, if I don't have any ideas, how about we go and try and get some? Like, now I'm thinking, where could I do some research?
Damn, yes. Then I'm about my truck. About my truck. Then I'm about my truck.
How about he just he doesn't kill them yet? How about he just leaves them alive? Just kind of tries to run away. Because in the end, he's just supposed to run away.
Bang, 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 bang.
Beat, then I'm a meat, then I'm a
Bang, 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 bang.
beat, then I'm a
Bang, 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 bang.
I'm happy for your cast. No one should have to go through working on DC2.
Bang, 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 bang.
beat, then I'm a
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang.
How about this? Hold up.
Bang, 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 bang.
beat, then I'm a meat.
Talking vibe, yeah. Make the boy go to break.
My truck, my truck, my truck, my truck.
Bang, 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 bang.
Beat, then I'm a beat, then I'm a
Right.
Bang, 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 bang.
beat, then I'm a my truck.
That's one way I could find some inspirations. By going through the Madness Combat by latest. New stuff of yeah, there's a lot of videos being uploaded in the past couple of weeks. Really? Okay, this doesn't have quite the inspirational choreography I was looking for. Is recovering done? Oh. We see it coming. Just kind of, dodged. May only be me. It's kind of fun. Okay, that's it. Alright, this one should have some choreography. Damn. Wait, haven't I seen this guy's animation before? Oh no. I confused him with someone else. Oh, S3 uploaded.
the boy gonna break you.
I don't really see the point of those types of animations. Maybe because I've been doing it for so long.
There is no way you can be.
Doesn't he host like mad movies collabs? I think he does. Just the action is famous.
I haven't seen it.
But, man, there's nothing to work on. Oh, okay. I see why. Wait. Yep, I'm on it. No, it should be fine. Oh, I see why. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll get it. No, it should be. It should be all good. Like mic voice, mic sound. Okay, like this, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how this just like compression ducking thing works like. So weird. Sometimes it works, other times. Yeah, like I was saying, Daskar, there's nothing for me to. I mean, nothing. My boss didn't give me any work for the rest of the day. Shooting tests. Man, I'd rather quit than do shooting tests. Oh, shown us. Oh, okay. That's what I know shown us. He made this one. Also, I'm looking for some inspiration. Like, you know, inspirational choreography to get me going. Yeah, and this just ain't cutting it. Well, if you say so, Daskar. Maybe. No, it's not like Buran is gonna fire me anyway, because he didn't give me any work. Guys, I think Madness might be dying. There's like nothing here. That is also true, Daskar. Why did it skip to a year ago? Is there really so few Madness cartoons? Like 2 months and then a year. You know what, I won't watch Deimos is Dead. I don't think I've ever seen the cartoon in its entirety. Let's check on General D for maybe for some choreo inspirations. Also, Daskar, you can cook up the sesh. Cause I don't think much is gonna be going on. Maybe get on Heart project. Oh, D General. Alright, which one can we watch? Wo alle Straßen enden. I guess? Bro, when did you start uploading songs? Strictly non-political. I guess this must be like your alt. There you are. Why is my Chrome lagging so much? Where's the meme parody? General D. No memes. Oh my god. Yeah, Madness is so dead, even General D isn't making like memes. Okay, this one I'm switching to. Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, no matter. Give me a sec. Mr. Daskar?
Hello.
You are alive.
Hello, Madness community.
Yeah, so that's true what you wrote.
What?
It's true what you wrote. There's like
Oh.
unnecessarily dying.
Yeah. I'm gonna call the session Sesh. Or Serious Sesh.
Alright, I'm just gonna play something like
You wanna do first to 10?
Alright, sure. That should go by pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Put on some music that my boss sent me.
Oh, fuck, now I gotta disable the music.
Oh, playing
They're
Tekken?
streaming.
Oh.
Yeah, we're live, dude.
Oh,
we're so live.
We're so back.
We're like the
Hold on, let
opposite
me
of
check.
madness.
wow.
There you go.
I can't see the
Tekken.
chat.
There you go. Change
used to be
the
mentally
VCs
ill.
better.
What do you guys think of Lydia?
He's okay.
You ask.
That's
Man,
it?
you wanted her for days. You were like, Desker, I need your account. You have her like 3 days early. I can't wait to play her. Now he's like, she's okay.
Playing Leo again?
We all know Kazuya is the best character.
Stop blocking Kazuya, please.
Shut up.
Maybe in 7.
I'm gonna stream to you. Mr. Shrining. I have the better
dude said-
quality.
Some dude
The
said
stream-
Soul Calibur better than Tekken. That's crazy.
The stream people are gonna have to, you know, they're gonna have to stream with the lowest quality. His computer
Cool.
can't handle.
Do you guys look at the fucking rage quit fucking bug?
What rage quit bug?
You know when you were playing with Kree, like the game kept fucking
Oh.
You still have that?
Oh yeah, Kree just. I don't know, man. Like Kree sometimes his game just crashes for some reason when you beat him. I mean, I remember back in Tekken 7, each time I beat him, the game would say the host has left the session. I don't know why it said that. Fuck, dude, I haven't played in days. I've been like fucking programming in Minecraft.
Me too, but I've been
Days on
grinding
end.
instead. Although I did play a bit yesterday.
Been animating for like 2 weeks straight, so.
Hey, let's see how my. Let's see how your internet is gonna do.
Round 1. Fight.
Stupid ass parries. Damn, I forgot you knew that.
Man, you're getting fucked.
Yeah, he knows.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I don't remember the fucking punishes. Damn.
Damaged.
Oh fuck, I punished too early. I don't think that tracked. What? Yeah.
Oh, the key charge too? Nah. That's go lock in.
Thanks for $1.
Yeah.
Crow.
Gotta
It's
remember
free
the
by now.
punishes, man. I haven't played in days.
Yeah.
You know that in second time is like, if you don't play like for 2 days with Kazuya, you're practically beginner rank.
Maybe you just don't play Kazuya, I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, bear main.
Hey, at least I'm happy. You always complaining about some shit with Kazuya, man.
Man,
And look
come
at
on.
that. Well.
Man,
Right back.
I forgot all the mix-ups. Fuck.
Okay, lucky.
Fuck, dude. Come on, bro, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do there?
Get better. Get more skill.
Fuck, why do I do that?
I don't know, I did that.
Oh, shit.
That's a setup.
Thought I could. That's so that ain't a setup. Fuck. Can I land a single electric?
No.
Damn. Nah, you're playing the easy character. You're playing the easy character. Oh.
Okay, I guess that's how you gotta win.
Nah, that was actually an accident, but okay, I'm gonna take it. Well, I don't heal anymore, what the fuck? Oh.
Oh, did my mic go off? What?
Fight.
Good shake left man. Man, that was airball. What are you fucking about?
This nigga locked the fuck in.
I broke that.
Yo.
Oh wait, you won? I guess I must have not been paying attention.
Bob was looking at the chat.
Yeah.
Of course.
Hello, Pax track.
Round one. Fight.
Oh.
Can't out-parry me. Wait.
Fuck. I'm not getting those electrics. Damn. Very. Oh, shit.
Come on. If you saw the inputs, you'd see that I was cheated.
Get off me, dude.
Get back on your side.
Get off me! Well, what's wrong with this side, man? You're not comfortable? Oh, fuck. Oh. There you go. Oh my god. Every time he uses that, I'm so pissed. It's just a button mix-up. Or maybe 2 button mix-up, but you know, you get the principle. Leave me alone. Finally, dude. What? They broke it. Are you kidding me? And he somehow fucking dodges that shit. Okay.
Solo.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Man. Oh shit. Damn. Nice.
What do you mean this is very equally?
You see, stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on 2 separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on 2 separate systems, the sounds are
Oh, fuck. I thought you were closer to the wall.
impossible to obtain.
Ah, fuck. You stupid ass parries, man. And your hellsweep knowledge. He just knows when I'm gonna do it. He's cheating. He got all of these fucking fairies, man. Nah, you know, you just know.
What?
Yeah, that last one is a mid.
Really? Yeah. Damn, they all still kind of fucked up, huh?
Yeah. Still gotta learn Leroy, man. Like I just my problem is that I'm too
I've been learning
bored.
it for like
when
3 years.
Round 1.
I'm too bored to go to training mode.
Huh.
I go to ranked and I just learn there the hard way, I guess.
Got a lab.
Damn.
Damn, Creeper said you fucking suck. Damn, you gonna take that? Damn.
Yeah, that's good. But why do you play Kazuya if you lose? Question from General D.
Dasker, you should just main Heihachi.
No, I'm gonna main Heihachi once he's out.
Okay.
What?
Oh shit, he has fat. I tried to parry him.
Fuck, I dropped it.
Okay, maybe let me turn on my screen.
Yeah, that's the true anti-Leroy take. Oh shit. The true anti-Leroy tech.
Oh,
what are you gonna do? What?
I sidestepped. What do you mean? I knew it was coming. Like it was the most predictable shit ever.
You can't sidestep the goat.
But I always do. Every time you're about to... Oh my god. Yeah, I literally got cheated.
Although I've got to play Lydia so you can counter kill you.
Play Lydia.
Polish people!
Oh, that one's a high? Oh. Oh. Come on, bro. What can I punish with this character? I mean, I can do that. Come on! No. That was so close. Man,
what the fuck?
Damn. Nice parry.
So nasty.
Oh. Holy shit.
Damn. Okay.
I'm like...
God.
Round 4. Fight. Have no joy.
That chip damage.
Oh.
That's good.
Nice.
You have to tap into the BBC gene.
No, that's for Miguel players like Low Tier God.
True. Can't argue with that.
Finally cancelled.
Dude, I did it multiple times and now you're impressed? Oh shit.
Look at that combat. Oh, I finally it was slightly faster.
Fuck, dude. I'm failing my basic combo.
There you go.
Nice. Oh shit! Very nice.
No. What do you have?
Nice. Can I crouch that? Like, I thought in heat it was a mid. Come on, bro. Okay.
Jesus.
You don't do that off stream.
Maybe.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. Great punch. Ooh, that works.
Oh, nice. Just frame.
That's dangerous.
Ah, damn, dude.
Ooh, close. Close to a real punish. Hokey. Yeah, I don't know how to go for that.
God!
Fuck, dude. Nice.
That works. What are you talking about? It's a punish. So I ducked that.
Nice. Oh! No, I'm not gonna let you do that. I know it's not gonna kill.
Yeah,
But...
dude.
That doesn't kill.
No, it's not gonna kill.
Oh, wow, okay. I got in Tekken 7 later, I did more damage.
Yeah. Took too much of a risk. Nice. A step.
What? Finally, you're using the whole moveset. That won't work, doesn't it?
Oh, nice.
Can't properly. I don't know why I tried to parry the second hit. It's launch punishable and block.
Damn. Very nice.
Well, Kripa, he used to play Asuka. It's kinda similar to Leroy. What the hell? You can slice. What's the reach? What's the
I don't know.
Damn.
I've trained that many times. You know, like the micro dash. Oh fuck, yeah. I wonder if I had cancelled, I would have blocked that. You know, seeing you were gonna do something. Very nice. Ah, fuck. I didn't sidewalk enough. Fuck, I didn't want to do that.
Block those.
I didn't want to do that.
Let's go. Who's your secondary?
I have no secondary. I stick to
Nigga,
my
what?
guns.
My nigga, what?
I guess you could say Asuka, but
I don't think you've played on like a year.
I have her on Garyu, and that's like the default the default rank for when you reach blue.
Yeah.
So yeah. I have to try a new string. I don't. There's some moves I don't try because of you. I'm being pressured so often that I don't have the space to do certain strings. Like this. Fuck, where's the third hit? I've been charging it, what the fuck? There you go. Oh shit! I saw that, but I never like fully recognized that it's a parry.
Stop using those wall running moves. I'm kinda addicted to them. Can't block it.
Dude, I have so much difficulty like sidestepping toward me.
I punch
Yeah,
it
you
every
gotta-
single time, but I can't launch it. It's kinda sad. Nope. What? Oh, that's the proper punish. Come on. Damn, okay.
Complain. All Dusk does. So true! Because you play Kazuya!
Average Kazuya play.
I saw a tier list on Twitter saying that Kazuya was the most honest character.
I mean, I don't know. I'd say he's hard, but I wouldn't say he's totally honest. I'd say he's one of the most honest, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have like
Bullshit move. And I broke that too, come on. Ah.
Oh, you get perfectly like that, man.
Also, Creeper, can you stop trying to get my attention? Like, I'm so tired of you. Stupid ass. I'm so tired of that dude.
He already has a break.
All he fucking does is try to get my fucking attention because he's so bored as his fucking
he loves
life. Nah.
It's so you're not interested, you know? I'm about to switch to my secondary. Oh, my cute now.
Mamma mia.
No.
Ah, fuck.
I wanted to rage art, but then there, that's the proper punch.
Creeper, stop lying. You've been mocking me for fucking years. Stop pretending it's all random banter. I don't like you. Genuinely. No! What the fuck was that? Fuck, dude.
Ah, I gotta use the
Oh my god.
I keep trying to like launch you because of that.
But you don't have
Fool the round.
Nah, dude. I should have expected that. You know, it's almost like it's almost like you're
Okay, can I
you know,
switch
when
to
you
my
see
secondary?
somebody. Yeah, sure. It's 3. How many? Is that?
I think it was 4-8 or 3-8.
Through 8.
Okay.
What's your secondary? Is that Paul?
Yeah. Oh, connection time
Do you
down.
want-
Second is Paul? Oh my, I need to kill him.
Do you want me to do you want me to switch to Asuka or something? You know, just to have some fun.
If you wanna, sure.
What do you want? Straightening, serious, or a joke?
Serious.
Okay, yeah, that's. I guess I gotta go with Kazuya.
Yep. I want to see how you do with Kazuya. With
Are you leaving the game?
I don't know, I just got disconnected.
Are you sure?
I love Paul as a character, but his moves are so bullshit. I hate them.
Only because you play Kuma.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kuma hates him too.
Yep.
Wait, no. No! Don't. Oh my god. Can you invite again? I just got spammed with like Battle Pass notifications and accidentally quit.
Oh, so it's golden when you buy it? Okay, Straightening told me to go serious, so yeah, I'm gonna stick to the goat.
I'm just kinda
In fact,
bored with.
I'm gonna stick to. I'm gonna pick the skin that I have that is from the story.
Bill Barsh.
Like ever since
This is Bill Barsh's house.
ever since I started picking this simple skin, like I've performed better somehow. It gave me superpowers.
Being shirtless, yes, it always works.
Yeah.
So imagine if you get butt booty naked.
Yeah, I should buy the grappler pack. You know, and you know you could get those shorts or boxers.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me just quickly remember how to play Paul.
You have to press buttons. That's all you gotta do.
Alright, that's true.
And there you go. Yep.
Fuck.
Why is that move minus 15? So bullshit. Paul doesn't have any lows. Come on, come here.
Fuck. I don't know how people make that dash. I think you gotta do it in heat.
Yeah?
Maybe. Oh yeah, my best thing about Paul.
Oh,
It's like
nice.
10 different roles.
God, I love those kicks. That's the only good thing I like about Paul's moveset.
I still don't know what the first throw escape is on that one. Holy fuck, dude.
Don't know why I did
Look at
that.
this, look at this. My only guess as to why they have that same move is because in Tekken 1 they were supposed to be rivals, you know. But that's about it. That's my only guess as to why they have such.
I mean, from what I remember, a lot of the characters in Tekken 1 were very similar on
Yeah, he has.
What? Where was that? How did you what?
Punish.
Oh, my bad. Nah, that wasn't right. I pressed it accidentally.
I forgot. You don't know how to punish. Yeah.
I'll find a way. Just wait. Oh. Ah, very nice.
Okay, I kinda remember how to play Bill.
Round 1.
Check this out.
Fight.
I hate that.
Ah, fuck, dude. I didn't do the micro dash.
I knew you'd go.
What's that one move Paul got where he does like that big ass punch? Big ass middle punch. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
What am I doing? Can't kill me.
Oh.
Fuck, dude. I tried to do electro. Oh, never mind.
Trying to remember all the things I used to do with Paul. Sidestep.
Round 3. Fight.
I can't sidestep that. Oh, fuck. I didn't actually want to do that, but... Oh! No!
Get real.
That one was actually intentional. I swear.
Cool.
I swear this wasn't. This one was intentional. I wonder if anyone's coming to the stream like expecting, oh my god, we're gonna have, I'm gonna have like cool animation tips from my favorite animator. And then it's taking gameplay.
I mean, to be fair, if you take the choreography from the fights and put it into your own animations, you're gonna get good animations.
Ah, stop doing that.
Oh, sorry. Should have done a low. Never expect a low.
he doesn't know that it's punishable. You can punish it every single time, but
I gotta figure it out. Like, what punish has enough range for that?
Go in the lab.
so guys, I haven't played this character in a really long time. Okay.
Yeah, you have a lot of merit actually.
So I may not be at my best.
I mean, you've done well other times.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I can fucking duck that one. I completely forgot. Oh!
I've seen this spring so many times I can just kind of do that.
That's my. Oh. That's my punish. Just sidestepping your death fist.
Tell us what's
No.
That can't be the punish. I bet it's not. Okay, that made sense because I was at the wall, so I had enough range. Or maybe the punish is dash electric, but I'm not skilled enough to do that consistently.
Should have picked your Gabriel Barsh skin.
I deleted it, bro. I'm out of space in the skin department. Like I have so many Kazuya suits and skins that I wanna like preserve that I deleted my Gabriel Barsh one that I specifically made for this matchup.
Gabriel Barsh would hate you.
I guess I can do it like in 5 minutes, so we can have like a real Barsh battle. Ah, fuck. Got you. Stop trying to throw me, man! Like, what is your problem? Don't give up. You're just trying to throw, stop.
No, you're the one throwing.
Okay, let me switch to Azuka.
Azuka?
Yeah. Or maybe I can play Lydia. I remember actually doing okay with Lydia, even though I didn't know her. I don't know.
Then I'm gonna switch to my the character I was learning.
Is it Yoshimitsu?
Nope. Oh man, I haven't played Yoshi in a good while.
Is recorded on 2 separate tracks, each one giving special
Piece of shit.
certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions.
Eh.
Now, when played back simultaneously on 2 separate systems,
Oh.
sounds are blended together.
Oh my god, it's Ross!
Dimension and sound impossible to obtain.
Asker, why you the wasn't the Velma?
Oscar, you're cheating, you're watching my stream.
It doesn't matter in this game. It's not like my split screen or something.
Dude, I
This
thought
is
you were
not-
just gonna play Jaganov once from that one
This-
clip, but no, you're actually learning him?
This
No,
is not Halo
I haven't
split
played him
screen.
since. I mean, I played him once with Dasker, played him once with that, you know, that clip, and that's pretty much it. This is the grand return of my drag.
Oh shit. Not fair, man. You know the combos.
Scooby Dooby Doo. Gosh, it's so annoying. I'm getting PTSD just by looking at this fucking gameplay, dude.
Oh fuck. Oh shit, very nice. Oh. Oh.
Is that? She doesn't need that move, but come on. That's character.
Round 3. Fight.
I have this move. Pretty cool.
What is that move? So weird. What is that?
See?
I don't know how to do the follow-up.
Sidestepping, I think. Damn, alright.
Look at this move. Look at this move. Oh, shit. Oh! Huh.
There's the trap. No.
Oh, nice. Did you actually know you could crouch that, or was that
Yeah,
just
I know.
luck?
I know this character a bit.
Fuck.
Oh,
What?
it works.
Yeah, she can parry that. Oh shit!
I'm gonna dream of big booty Latino.
This is cold.
me looking at the microwave where my pizza is cooking. Let's see if I can uncover some more strings. Oh, nice. Oh shit! Damn, he remembers.
Yeah, I also have that move. Yeah, I played some Askas back in my day.
My day, you mean like 2 days ago? Fuck.
Get out of here.
Oh shit!
Damn!
I don't time.
That's the only counterplay I know.
I didn't. I guess I should have released it sooner. I think when you release it, there's a lot of delay from when you release it to when it actually does like the attack, or where it actually lands. Oh shit!
Okay.
stalking it of his gameplay right now.
Round 3. Fight.
Yo, Stride, you should join.
Nah. I'm too powerful.
You're too powerful? Come on, join.
Nah, man. I'm too powerful.
Oh, nice.
Nah, but next time I come back, you'll see. Give it like a week or two.
I don't know how to do a follow-up.
Hate that hockey shit.
What the hell? Oh my god, no way.
Oh, nice. Oh! Damn!
Okay, I'm starting to like this.
Didn't you say he was like too boring when you actually like tried to play serious?
I mean, the thing about Dragunov is that he's fun to play. I'll give him that. But for some reason, when I play him on ranked, I just don't have any fun.
Yeah, ranked isn't usually very fun.
I guess.
Like, it really just depends on the player you match with.
I should. I should use this move more.
Some people are bitch ass, bum ass niggas, so.
Hate that move.
I don't want to do that. Yo, can I sidestep? Holy shit! I remember the time when
I have that move too.
back when
Yep.
Oh shit.
Go on, I know that string. Come on.
Oh man. So
We're back. We're actually back, Bros.
back when Rage Drive was a thing, I remember I remember, you know, like maining Asuka and knowing this Rage Drive combo that did like 100 damage.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Fucked up, man. Pigeons at my window!
You dork.
And I hope some Tekken player doesn't come into this stream. I'll lose a fan once he sees that I'm playing Dragunov. I wanted to do this.
Nice.
I think I'm stupid.
Stupid. Nah, nah. That's not. Nah.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to Lydia. Let's see if I can do some of that. You know, like heat string, unblockable.
Alright.
Or maybe. What other character can I play?
Show you.
Show you.
Yeah. I would never. Yeah, we'll get back
Hey,
to
I'm not
animating tomorrow.
man. There you go. Okay, thank God. You scared me, Dad.
This map.
I could have chosen Alisa to troll creep, but I'm not gonna do that. He's in
I
front of
hate
a lot
Alisa
of
so much.
I
Oh
may have
my goodness.
I may have plugged this.
He's in front of.
Okay, if you plug on an Alisa player, I can't judge you because they are fucking annoying.
I think I'd
Yeah,
rather animate madness today
What's
than play Alisa.
I don't know. I'd rather play like 100 Alisas before animating madness ever again.
I mean, like, you could do a walking test and then you still animate it, so.
No, I feel more miserable from animating madness. Oh. Fuck. Oh, I did the just frame version. Come on, man. Why do you do that? Fuck, I don't remember her moves. Oh, wait. I just remembered one move.
You have to press 1, 2, and 3. And 4.
How you break that? Oh, I did a blue spark one too. So wasn't that enough damage?
I love the ego.
Yeah, I'm telling you, least patriotic Polish person.
Oh, fuck. Oh, nice. Oh! I forgot most of her strings, fuck.
1.
Oh.
Hey, I have this move. Shit. Why did I tell you how to break that?
Holy shit. Nice.
Green rank flowchart.
It's just that I'm not used to stances, man. Like I don't know if I'll ever actually be able to pick a character and a character with stances such as Lydia and be able to, you know.
Need to kill Joe Biden.
Bro, you're trying to spokane me?
Damn!
Fuck, I forgot the follow-up. Oh yeah, that was it. It was 3. 1 + 2, 3, and then 1 + 2 again, I think.
Actually, what are you doing?
I already know this. This string can't do it to me. I guess that's the only way you can win against me.
Come on, man! I don't use this character. Tell me some flag.
Actually, you read me like a book.
Round 4. Fight.
I don't know how the fuck I did that.
Come on. Attack low. No, I said low.
I don't know. That was a low.
Asshole.
That last one was a low. Okay. Come on, bro.
She does so much fucking damage, dude. That.
Okay, no more.
Not even doing any combos.
Sorry, bro. You're too reckless against a noob. Of course I'm gonna rage her. Like I said before, you can't be toxic with this character, given that outro. It's like, come on, we can go for some coffee.
Nah, they'll find a way. You can still key charge.
Is that a chick there? Hardly? Okay.
I don't know the correct follow-up, man.
Oh, wait.
Bad dude. Yikes!
Damn, oh fuck, the range.
Ooh.
Yeah, I had the scroll while starting move.
God.
You mean God, dude? She's one on your own. You don't need to speak English. Oh fuck. Oh, that's a nice wall. Oh, tornadoes?
Parry that.
Wait, let me do heaven and earth. Fuck.
How do you... Okay.
Oh, nice.
Excellent.
I've been stalking my shit the entire stream.
Nice. Ross wins.
Guys, is this Rose versus Date?
Wait, is Jake a woman? Impossible. This is creator against creation.
Animate opposite animation. Lama.
Man, this is such a badass.
Hello. Well, new animation. I'll bike. Or not.
Yeah, I'm getting inspired for tomorrow. The fucking Shoplifting.
Damn, fuck! I missed my chance. Oh, nice. Oh fuck, where did it go? Oh fuck, I thought I had heat.
What? Ah. They have to nerf rolls so much. It was perfectly balanced at the beginning. Now we just use this. See?
Dude, no, that's your fault.
Just can't do anything with it. What do you mean?
Oh fuck, I thought I had heat, man. What am I doing? Oh damn.
What?
Nice.
Oscar, they're
Well,
talking
well,
about you in chat. They're sending your emojis. Man, I bet this character would have been so much better. If I knew his punishes.
Fuck, I missed my chance again.
Wow. People are griping in the chat.
What's the punish for that move?
I don't know.
Ah, stop interrupting me.
Very nice.
Nah, would you? Foolish for that. You're foolish.
Who's getting graped? Who?
Still 2-1, man.
You ever said I've had enough of you? I'm leaving. Okay.
Oh, nice.
What do you mean? That moves a high. I'm stacking.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, I think it's to break.
Come on. Fuck. Someone says, "Hey Cree, thanks for teaching me to animate madness. It was a great tutorial."
No problem.
Hey man. You're teaching people right now, at this very exact moment, how to animate madness. Or maybe how to not be miserable when you animate madness. That's a great tip. You know?
Maybe.
If you don't want to be miserable while animating madness, just don't animate madness. Fuck, dude! I keep wasting that.
Skill issue. Ah.
Aw, dude. I should know how. I should like learn how to use Heaven and Earth. Fuck, I have no heat. Shit. Damn. Not fair, dude. You know the combo.
First hit. Yeah, there we go. Too easy.
Oh, really? Nah, man. Prepare.
Alright, I think that's the last one I need. Also,
okay.
I have like 5 minutes left.
Oh shit.
anecdote.
Dude, what is the button I gotta press to do some shit with that stance?
I don't know. I doubt that. Come on. Okay, I'm starting to see the pattern. I tried to do this.
Recorded on separate tracks. Each one gives special emphasis to certain sections of the office. As heard from those positions.
Fuck, I missed.
On two separate systems, sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension sound impossible to obtain in a monaural recorder.
Nice. I guess a very nice combo, but at the same time, like your keyboard noises reminds me of these joke videos where it's like, oh, I demolished these sweats in whatever game, and it's like the sound the keyboard sounds like. Did you hear that? Fuck. Well, you know, it's like a lot of keyboard smashing.
Yeah, alright, well, this is pretty much the end of the stream either way. Tomorrow, I promise I'll animate more than I did today, although I did animate for over 6 hours today. So, I mean, the worst animation rate so far, I guess, because past today I just did 8 hours. Oh well. Yeah, I'll try to plan stuff out more for tomorrow, so it's not like I have to struggle for things to do. Yep, GG everyone.
You're a real wage slave.
Yeah.
Well, see you later, Cree.
Yep, see ya. Right, he's gone. Take break into account. Yeah, not really. Fellow gentlemen, 10 seconds left. See you tomorrow. For whoever wants to come. Whoever wants to come tomorrow, I promise I will animate more. Anyway, see ya.